Testing? Okay. Hey, Ethan. Hey, Tyro. Hey, Eli. Chicken teriyaki. Grilled chicken breast, broccoli, carrots, onion, brown rice. Hey, Eli. So I don't think tonight's gonna be a long live. We need to planning on turning my card stores off for next week so that I can focus on the lives and also focus on the the Houston event or the Texas A&M event. But that means there's a lot of work that I have to do that I really haven't done. Um, I stayed up way too late last night. Last night's live was interesting, to say the least.
Closest thing to a
Yesterday I sneezed, and in the process of sneezing, I bit my tongue, and really all I can think about right now. Was just chatting about you last night's live that I missed. Okay. Ethan, I don't think I have yet. Recapping, that's all. Chicken teriyaki. I may or may not be watching. I'm a hungry boys, you know. Be back, chat. I'm sorry. I'm really. There's no light behind my eyes right now. Caffeine. Okay. Um. So I don't know. Hey, King B. I don't know if it's because the first day. I don't know if it's dose is too low. But after the diagnosis, I was prescribed. Can we talk about use the word on live? Can right? I was prescribed Adderall, and today's the first day I anything. I feel less focused. Um, we are gonna do news with Tic Tac. Got a whole fuck ton of news. What's the dose? I think 5 mg. Um, got Adderall. Put me to yeah. I could go for a nap right now. I'm not gonna lie. Weird because like the warning was that like it could keep you up, so make sure to take it in the morning. Keep you up. 5 is very very low. They started me there too. Takes 25 mg every day. The Adderall quieted the voices. Actually, body telling you to rest. Oof, that's deep. Um, Damn, that's what my therapist told me for my medicine was making. Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll try it again today, Friday? Friday? I'll try it again, no, today's Thursday. No, today's oh, I forgot to take the garbage out yesterday. I started on my son at 5 mg, but after 5 years of trying different doses, 5 is best for him. Okay. Alright, so I'll try it Friday and Saturday, and if nothing changes, I'll talk to my I'll send a message to my psychiatrist. Uh, well, yeah, I think the doctor said, we can up it if needed.
Closest thing to a suggestion was when she said,
I'm reading some comments on the VOD from last night. Careful too because it will suppress your appetite. No, I need that. Definite adjustment. Find to yourself and listen to your body. That all can take build up. Adderall XR. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Patty. Congrats on the diagnosis, Dan. I need to get meds too. You. I have coffee? Anyone besides caffeine? I already knew that was a yes from her. It's gonna take a week for the upper part to kick in. It's a low dose ketamine. Coffee every morning. Well, I had coffee in the morning. I woke up super late today because of last night. Trump's news daily doesn't make it easy to focus on. Very true. God bless TikTok. He's gonna come help us with the news. Back in a little bit, I have a meeting. Probably be a bit before. Didn't say with Adderall. Didn't do 5 hands. Last night live was good and a little bit weird. I agree. They're There's some comments on the VOD that are criticizing me, which is cool. I'd rather I'm okay with criticized, but I'm just a little surprised, I guess, because I like tried my best to um like moderate the conversation and not escalate. Also, it kind of just went by me because life, you know. That maggot guy, what was his name? James? Bro threatened my life yesterday. I think it's probably interesting that it didn't even phase me. I think you approached it with the most open and understanding approach you could, and honestly have the best truth with five guys, no less. Yeah. Caffeine. There was a MAGA guy that came up that asked like where I live, and then asked if I had a firearm. On par for MAGA, unfortunately. Yeah. No, it's okay, Sky. I appreciate that. I expect it from them. Um, five guys come to my house. I'm asking for burgers and fries. Just normal. Yeah. Um, I have to get up to get coffee. Is the problem? Did you dream of the five guy? Thank you for the $1.99. No. What did I dream about? I definitely whatever dream it was. I actually was thinking about this earlier. You ever have a dream that is like a little too close to real to the point where like you don't remember if it was a dream or not? So, like I can't remember specifically what it was. Um, five guys or five. Um, but like you ever have a dream where it's like you good example. Oh, okay. You're expecting something. No, not a lucid dream. More like you're expecting a check in the mail from like a class action lawsuit. The check is like $47. Okay, and then in your dream you get the check, and then 2 days later you actually get the check in real life, and you're like, wait, didn't I get this already? Like it's just everything else was the same. It was a Thursday, you know. It was um did everything else normal. Vivid dreams. No, yeah, vivid dreams are something else. I'm not, the vivid dreams, lucid dreams. That's something else. I'm saying dreams that are like almost identical to your real life, except with one minor change. Deja vu dreams. That's a good way to put it. And you're not getting the 5K. Matrix glitch. Yeah, that happened to me once about a conversation. It was a conversation I needed to have, and I had a dream that I had the conversation already. Versus having a normal dream that you're at work. Deja vu. Demons ruined my life. I can't sleep on my back anymore. Oh no. I had sleep paralysis once in my entire life, but it was last year. It was recent. And it was wild. It was really wild. Anyone that gets that frequently, I empathize because that one time was scary. And the demon was Charlie Kirk. I can't remember if I had a demon or not. I can't remember exactly what happened. I just remember the sensation of not being able to move at all. Um, no debates today, unless the coffee kicks in like mad. I think we're just gonna do news today. News with Tic Tac. Maybe we'll go through the pictures from the meetup. Um, yeah, I don't know. I feel extremely unfocused right now. I sleep paralysis a few times a year. There's a chance grammar hit the nail on the head. That I just need rest. Um, Thank you, Lethal. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have like 2 weeks worth of news, and TikTok's gonna join us on the when I go live on TikTok. Okay, I'll be right back. Make some coffee. I was looking forward to the meetup pictures last night, but I fell asleep. Glad it didn't happen, even though I was there. I want to see it again. Take it easy today. You were up very late. I was up very late. Oh, Pete, how long are you gonna live for? Oh, going live for. What time did you end last night? Ah, it was past 3 a.m. Past 3 a.m. And then I stayed up like 2 hours after that because I hadn't eaten. I forgot to eat last night. Um, Priced and a half. That's late. But in other news, I started conditioning my hair. Don't know if there's a difference yet. Okay, coffee. I said, off 5-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash, mouthwash, motor oil. Hi, YouTube Sid. Okay. I do not disagree, Camille. I do not disagree. I think last night's live has been kind of weighing on my mind a little bit tonight. Not necessarily in a negative way, just like in a thoughtful way. I've just been thinking about it. How do you how do you always end up in those situations? I feel like you're always getting caught up in the middle of other stuff. I left live around 10 p.m. your time. Is it about the situation that one lady influencer in Parker? Yeah, a lot of stuff went down. And I can't smoke because wisdom teeth, so I made an edible out of Oreo cakes. A lot happened, and a lot of people join, and new face of people. Really, no, literally, you really do get caught up for no reason. Um, you know, it's live by the cheese man, die by the cheese man, huh? Ask that person if Oreo cakesters are good. For me, they seem bad looking at the box, but I've never tried. I feel like the guy waiting at the Waffle House for his waffle while they're fighting. That's so. Didn't expect Dean to come live. Yeah, I didn't either. But I don't really blame him. He had a couple of big allegations levied at him. Um, so I haven't used my television in like months. Usually when I watch something, I watch it on my computer monitor so I can keep working afterwards. Or and I only watch stuff when I'm eating lately. I haven't really set time aside to watch stuff. I kind of want to watch One Piece on my TV. It was great besides the crazy stuff. You start watching Charlie Kirk. Oh, you're right. Wait, you mean you don't fall asleep to The Office every night for the last 8 years? Wait, caffeine. I do, but on my phone. It's it's The Office, uh, Kitchen Nightmares, or video game speed running history videos. Charlie Kirk on the big screen would be diabolical. His face would still be so small. Should I have a tell-all of the Discord drama? I don't know if I should. Thanks for the like on my gift, Dan. Maybe Discord exclusive. Well, the Discord has the tell-all. Or they had a week to read the tell-all. If they didn't read it in that week, then ooh, this coffee has led to additional issues, logistic issues. Old House is my nighttime show. Dan knows ball with the speedrun videos. It be over games I don't even play. Oh yeah, for real. What issues? Headache again? No, caffeine knows. As a fiend for caffeine. Fall asleep to either The Sopranos or a video game playthrough. Gonna speed runs. Maybe I should just speed run the TikTok live. Go live, do the news. Puffy's meowing at me to feed her, even though she's on a feeding schedule. Won't stop meowing. Hi, Sierra. All right, let's set up the live. I'll take a week off and then ditch us again. You call that a week off? I watched a few episodes high with my girlfriend one night. It was so peak. You know what show is really fun high? Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's what I hear. I had to put my dog on a diet too, but I can't even stay on one myself, so I feel like a hypocrite. I feel that so much. How did you end the live last night? I tried to stay on, but it was too. I think it was after 3 a.m. before 4 a.m. Exactly when. Wow, was the panel on with you until then? No, the last like hour did Pokemon pack openings. All right, y'all. Yeah, it's gonna be a short live. We're gonna bring Tic Tac up. We're gonna talk about the news. Sleepy Don Melk, who's really running his lives, Obama. He'd run and news in the same sentence during Donald Trump's America. I'm sorry, I'm making all of you yawn too, I imagine. Maybe I am burnt out. Burnout is really rough on anybody, but especially with any form of ADHD. Yeah, you did just come from traveling. Yeah. And like I'm thinking about it, it's like um while Sunday was, the meetup and pretty much leisure, um most of Friday, most of Saturday, um or half of Saturday, I was like working my card stuff. And every day before live, I have to do the card stuff. And I think it might just be catching up to me. Like I'm just backed up on so many things. Like I just today got I don't remember if I told y'all, but like my toilet broke a month ago. I followed because of the One Piece flag. W. My toilet broke a month ago. I just today got it replaced. Uh, and then yeah, I just have like I have some orders backed up. I haven't looked at like so many of my social media platforms for this whole thing. It's just a lot, and I feel like with the tour and everything coming up, it's like it's all hitting me. Broke. You mean the toilet? Yeah, the connection between the back bowl and the back tank and the bowl was cooked. Here's what I'm gonna do. Neely. That's it. That's all I got. Funny enough, Ethan. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna. You okay today? I'm just really tired. Um, it's my first day taking Adderall. I don't know if it's having the exact opposite effect it's supposed to have, or if I'm just not feeling it at all, and this is just unrelated, or I just feel like really unfocused and tired. Might be too low a dose, but if it's working, it should be. It shouldn't really feel super. Yeah, hold on. I gotta put on a brave face. Statistically, they say it's better for the algorithm if you're smiling. Like your brain needs a break. Yeah, I think it does. Thank you so much, Sky. It really means a lot. Oh, where's my phone? In my pocket. Don't let the streak end. Message caffeine. Clutch. Guys. All right, let's do this thing. Leroy. Did you eat a high protein meal with the Adderall? I don't know about high protein. I ate with the Adderall. I ate Quaker Ranch um pop chips or whatever they're called. With turkey pepperoni and water. Turkey pepperoni has amount of protein. So you gotta eat better, my friend. So I normally do eat better, and what I just had was a lot better. It was a chicken teriyaki from this like healthy food place. So like the chicken was grilled, broccoli was roasted, it was brown rice, and there was like carrots and onions and stuff. So way better on that front. But I just didn't have anything this morning. I wanted to eat something with the Adderall. Dan, how's the stream been? We haven't really done anything at all so far, but I'm about to go live on TikTok. Oh, I should open a tab on Chrome. More Pokemon packs as an after show. We could do that. We could definitely do that. All right, going live on TikTok. Here we go. Got to smile for the algo. Smile and wave. Hi, Kylie. Hey, Neely. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Randy. Just imagine 5 guys, but they're all Tom Hiddleston. Ethan, hey, Rose. Dan doing debates tonight? I don't think so. I am not in the headspace for debates, unfortunately. I'm really sorry. You inspired me to start my own lives. Oh, that's awesome, Kelsey. Thank you for the hand heart. Oh, hold on. I don't have Angela making sound effects. 1 second. Second. How are you doing after yesterday, King? I am. I feel very unfocused and tired. But I don't know if that has to do with being up so late yesterday. I don't know. I don't know if it has to do with the ADHD meds that I started today. I don't know. I don't know if it just has to do with the fact that I'm like burnt out from the past 6 months. I'm not sure. Put the book back. Wait, what book? Just started random. Okay, so that was a hand heart, which means we have Obama. Oh, let me move the like thing. Good. Dodging the real questions. Wait, why are all the sheep showing up in my chat? Can't you guys go to the cult place? Look at all of them. Hear about Zuck being a CCP asset since like 2015? I did not. Thank you for the heart, me. Thank you, Ice Cold. Hey, Liam. Pretty soon we won't be able to afford sheep. How many channels do you have? How many channels do I have? I don't watch TV.
Over the weekend.
And hearing with a whistleblower right now? Wait a minute.
About this game.
When you need your sports in a snap, we're bringing you that break.
Okay, it's just an ad. Yesterday? Oh, yesterday. How many TikTok accounts? Oh, 3. Hey, Alian.
The country is right now. And I know Hassan said, you know, Trump is talking about the border and the illegals are the problem. They are the problem. They are. Kerry mentioned one story. There's been 4 this week. And people like that say, oh, it's not really a problem. You say that because it's not happening to you. It is a problem. And by the end of this 4 years, the number's probably going to be 18 million.
Whole state of California. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a whole
Oh, yeah, it's a total hellhole, dude.
California
Florida
is a
is sinking. Look at your tan.
Oh, yeah, it's sinking. By the way, first of all, I don't respect any Nepo baby that thinks Twitch streaming is a job. And I want the audience to know, this guy, Hassan, has said in the past that America deserved 9/11. So don't even talk. Don't even open your mouth. You don't have no reason to talk. Just shut up.
I'm a big
Just
fan
do me a
of
favor
you.
and shut up.
I'm a big
Respectfully.
fan of you. And,
okay, but hold on.
I'm a big fan of you, so I don't want you to die. I feel like your heart pressure is going up. You're turning red, Vinny.
Somebody like you shouldn't be on this panel. I'm sorry for my language, Piers. He doesn't belong on your show. That being said, Piers, the country is right now. And I know Hassan said, you know, Trump is.
Rep Jeffries, yeah, we believe that we make border security a priority. Yeah, but we believe that we have to make border security a priority. Oh, it's RKO. I shouldn't have even read the comment. Yeah, bro, RKO. I don't know if you know this. I've been trying to get it through your head. Kamala Harris wanted border security. She supported the bipartisan border bill. Donald Trump didn't want border security. He just wanted to deport people of color. We still don't have any legislation from Donald Trump. Harris said the border is secure, remember? Okay, so why did she support the Langford bipartisan border bill? Just tell me. Just tell me with your tell me with your chest that you want less legislation for the border. Where were we? Hey, welcome in, everybody. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Wednesday to Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern, usually, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. So if you like the content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Why'd she say it was secure before the bill was introduced? Secure as in we don't have open borders, because people on the right just made this shit up. They said, oh, we have open borders, and you believed it. Like, you watch this. The sky's purple. And then you start going to all your friends. It's so crazy that Joe Biden made the sky purple. That's how far from the truth it was that we had open borders. So she's like, hey, we don't have open borders. Borders secure. And you take that to mean that we can't put money towards more border security. Like the Department of Homeland Security and border protection people literally are asking for more funds. The Langford border bill provided more funds, and Donald Trump blocked it. So you stop talking about Charlie Kirk. I literally have not said his name until I just read that now. When did you hear me talk about Charlie Kirk? I was talking about Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. You sound like you're obsessed with Charlie Kirk. I am begging you to tell me when I mentioned Charlie Kirk. Charlie Cuck. So the border secure, and then it was it. Got it. Thanks. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me ask you a question. If the border is secure, does that mean there are 0 undocumented crossings? Because if so, then Donald Trump has never had a secure border, right? Just wanted to be clear what your argument is. Your argument is the border needs 0 crossings for it to be secure. Won't go up there and debate you though. Oh, of course not. Just make it make sense then. All I'm asking. I just made. Wait. Answer my question, RKO, because I explained it to you. Is the border secure only when it has 0 crossings? Because if that's the case, then the border is not secure under Donald Trump, right? I walked you through it like a child. I said when she talked about the border being secure, she was countering the Republican lies about there being an open border because we did not have an open border. Does that make sense? So I'm going to ask you again, is the border only secure when there are 0 crossings? Because I just want to hear it from you that Donald Trump has never had a secure border and never will. Hey Dan, what's a crab rave? Basically we dance to some crab music. Just seems like mixed messaging to me. Mixed messaging, huh? So you're not a fan of mixed messaging? Can you give me a can you give me Donald Trump's stance on tariffs? Is the goal of tariffs to bring manufacturing jobs back? Or is the goal of tariffs to be a negotiating tactic? What about his stance on abortion? Is he for a federal abortion ban or is he against it? What about his stance on taxes? Is he going to get rid of the income tax? Is he going to fund the country with only tariffs? If mixed messaging is a problem, then you voted for the wrong dude. Anyway. What are these people? Oh, Marco Rubio. Hold on. I'm so sorry, chat. We forgot Marco. There he is. One day, I don't know when it's going to happen, but one day, hopefully, y'all can hold Donald Trump to the same standard that you hold any Democrat, particularly women, and more particularly women of color. Because if y'all held Kamala to the same standard as Trump, you would be crawling over broken glass to vote for Kamala. Donald Trump doesn't know what to do for the working people. He only knows how to help the rich. True. When is your Charlie Kirk debate? April 22nd. Hey, Miss M. Donald Trump is the best. Those are certainly words. This Trinity Austin girl in chat is weird. See, Tulsi illegally voted in Hawaii. I did not see that. Dan, stop talking about Charlie yours. Dan, that debate last night was wild. I'm saving the date for the debate. You'll know I'll be here when Charlie Kirk becomes a square. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Listen, I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to debate him, but I'll be there, and I'm going to be countering his factory of lies. Charlie Kirk is intelligent. All caps. 7 exclamation points. Brother. Hey, Gina. Do you think you can move the pre-show sign so I could read the comments? Oh, I should have already moved it. I am so sorry. Gone. I'm so sorry, Megan. Little rage bait. Defending Charlie Cuck is wild. Hey, Dan, have you noticed TikTok Live has been super ban happy these days? Yes, I have noticed. Is it true that Ben Shapiro has turned against Trump now? At the very least, on the tariff policy. I watched Shapiro's take on it, and I pretty much agree with 95% of what he said. Try to take away from the premise of the live, but do you post your debates? Okay, so if the live happened in the last like 2 months, then they're all posted on YouTube. If it happened before, then eventually I'll have them posted. Once I have a little more free time. Is the Charlie Kirk debate going to be live? I'm sure somebody will be live for it. What do you think of the insider trading? I think it's fucking insane. I think when I started looking into that, it made me want to stop thinking about. You ever try to think about life behavior is not in line with policies may result in a gifting suspension. Reason, reproduce content. I'm literally right here. I'm real. I'm a real person, TikTok. Okay. I'd love to watch the live for night 1. I didn't follow you then. Night 1's live, I don't think is gonna get uploaded. I don't even remember if I still have it, but okay. You ever try to think about like what life was like before you existed? Like, is it just white? Is it just black? What is it, or is it nothing? What is nothing? And then you just stop thinking about it because it starts to hurt your brain. That was me when I started looking into the insider trading stuff. I was like, ooh, I do not want to think about this right now. Wife from MAGA. Have you looked at the market? Yeah. It looked like the market gave back like almost all the gains from yesterday. Down almost 1,100 points today, bud. Wait, why are you saying bud? like I'm excited for that. What you drinking then? It's coffee. I am depressed at all the money I've lost, but I know bad people lost more is kind of funny. Yeah, but the bad people that caused it, coffee at 7 p.m. It's complicated, George. The bad people that caused it are making money, unfortunately, because they just know. Like Donald Trump literally posted on Truth Social, now is a good night to buy. And then there was like a massive spike of buying right before he announced the 90-day tariff thing. And yeah, it's fucking something else. MTG was so blatant about her insider trading. Yeah, that's the one I saw. It's no coincidence that Trump and his ilk gutted the SEC, gutted the IRS. Anybody that could investigate this. So what would my $50 get me? In regards to what?
Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, George, for the sub. Did you see the video of him bragging about how much they made? No, I didn't. The stocks? $50. What would I buy with $50? Not sure.
Malik versus Charlie. Give people what they want to see. We want to see Dan Malik versus Charlie Kirk. Give the people what they want to see. Dan Malik versus Charlie Kirk.
Yep, they were all bragging in the Oval Office. Oh God, I don't know if I want to see that. I actually might just crash out. Can our 401k recover? It can. It just It just requires us to go back to Joe Biden's economy. I read that Senator Schiff has called for an investigation into insider trading. Yeah, but who's going to do the investigating is the problem. Oh shit, that meme. Wait. Hey Dan, I sent you the Trump brag video. Where'd you send it, Spencer? Fuck. All right. I got a meme call. Buckle up, it's crash out worthy. Oh god. All right, hold on. The meme up first. Saying that every administration has done this before. No, I'm telling you, the people that are defending this, like we're even seeing Ben Shapiro not defend this because it's so asinine. But the people that are defending this, I think they might be gone for good. Their brains are mush. There's nothing left for us to recover. Your Live is not eligible for recommendations in search results because it contains unoriginal or reproduced content. This is in line with your For You eligibility. I'm literally not doing anything. I'm just sitting here. I appealed it. Restart. I can't even restart for another 5 minutes because of the new gifting rule. Joke's on us. This is recorded live somehow. Damn it, be original, Dan. Maybe you have to change your flag every other day. It flagged you because RKO was bitching again. Yeah, maybe I should change my flag to the flag of the country Donald Trump supports. You know that white and blue flag? Oh shit. I accidentally... And it's the Confederate flag. Hold on 1 second. Tic Tac, I'll bring you up very, very shortly. Just give me 1 second. There it is. Hey, buddy, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So, have you been following any of the news that's been coming out today?
No, unfortunately. But you probably just got here. So yesterday, Live is not eligible for... Oh, appeal approved. Wait, appeal approved, and then immediately got the same violation again. Hello?
This is getting ridiculous. I guess the new terms of services aren't allowing any curse words. They're being extremely strict.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Parker got taken down again. Surprising. Let me reset in a minute. After 25 minutes, I'm gonna reset. I think the best. I gotta get rid of these warnings. But
You wanna do it now or before or after?
well, we're at 24 minutes, so
all right.
But in the meantime, yesterday I was officially diagnosed. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago, chat? Mind me. Might have been 2 days ago. I was officially diagnosed with ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
So today was my first day taking Adderall, and it kind of is doing the opposite of what it's supposed to do. I feel like more unfocused and more tired. So I don't know if that's like if it's just not doing much because it's a low. I think it's 5 milligrams, so it's a low dose, and I just happen to be unfocused and tired. And did the doctor prescribe meds? Yes.
All right.
So,
well, talk to your doctor and tell him that. I mean, that's part of the diagnosing, right? Like if the prescription isn't working, they need to know that so that way they can adjust it or take it somewhere else in another direction. Or, I mean, there's many different things that they can do.
Yeah.
You might need Focalin or, something else. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, I was planning on taking it tomorrow and Saturday, and if it's the same result, talking to my psychiatrist.
Yeah,
a lot of people are saying it takes a little time.
I don't know. I don't know if I don't think there's like a time frame with Adderall. I think Adderall just kind of works.
That's what I
don't know.
so.
Maybe it does. I don't know, man. I honestly don't know.
I know. Give it 2
I know
weeks.
a lot of things do, but like I mean, I could think of quite a few medications that need loading doses, but then you don't take loading doses on Tylenol. You don't take loading doses on antibiotics.
Yeah. Yeah, it does not take time unless it's extra. Yeah, but I took it like hours ago, so Adderall just worked for me. But I started at 15 milligrams.
Yeah, they'll probably tell them, man. Because if you're feeling sleepy, if it's having the reverse effect, honestly, I think that's a sign that you don't need it. But I'm not a fucking doctor. Tell your doctor that. They might just adjust the dosage. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway.
Luck with that, man.
So
glad you're getting your mental health taken care of.
I appreciate that. Yeah, the reason I brought it up was just because you asked if I was following the news today, and I just really haven't. But chat has been informing me of very unhinged stories as per usual. So, look at the Trump video.
Yeah, it's
I want to know.
Kind of crazy out here, man.
Let me. Trump bragging about.
Is it the Charles Schwab one? Yeah, Charles Schwab is old as fuck, but he had his picture on Roman coins, right? Charles Schwab did.
I didn't know that.
That's a joke. I was just joking.
Oh, okay.
But he is that old. Like he's sorry, man. So yeah, he was in the Oval Office with Charles Schwab, and he's telling people, "This is Charles Schwab. It's not just a company. This is an actual guy. He made billions of dollars off because he bought the dip." Yeah, man.
Well, I'll watch it right now, real quick.
$900 million.
Bro, it's giving let them eat cake.
Yeah, man. So, do you want to hear about all the other horrible stuff they've done today?
Yes, but I am gonna. I think I'm
back?
gonna do. I think I'm gonna do a reset because TikTok is.
All right, let's do that.
Yeah, TikTok is being weird. TikTok, great as per usual, but TikTok, not the best. So if you YouTube and Twitch, you guys sit tight. You guys are fine. But if you're here on TikTok and you want to go through the news with Tic Tac, make sure you're following because I'm about to end the live and restart it. It's called a reset in the biz to knock off the warnings that we got. So,
all right, see you in a minute.
Yep, sounds good. Thank you. Okay, go. Hey, Millie. The XR is gradually released into your system throughout the day. It does take multiple uses for it to take effect if you first start it. No. Yeah, I'm gonna give it 2 more days before I contact my psychiatrist. Your brain is slowing down and your body needs time to get used to it. It takes a bit. That's interesting. Thank you, Boots. Hey, Slurry. Hey, man, see the dude on here showing how to build a guillotine? No, I didn't. Hey, Sample. Hey, Big Purr. I saw Lena's video complaining about mediocre white men. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the word mediocre there is super uncalled for. After like a 2-hour discussion about the issue. But whatever. I'm on different stuff, but they work day 1 for me. They will likely give you the option of stick with it for a few more days or discontinue or try. Yeah. My son told me that he felt like a zombie and super tired at first, but now he's at a good dose for him. He doesn't feel that way. Interesting. Okay. Really quickly, chat. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We are live Wednesdays to Saturdays, 7 p.m.-ish Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Some days mine makes me feel crazy, and others I'm lethargic as fuck. Yeah, I mean, so the being unfocused and being lethargic were the things that I really wanted to counter. So, not a fan of that getting worse. Second chat. 5 ends might be in your future. Some of my best naps have been while medicated. He claimed the tour was mostly white men when there were 6 out of 17. Wait, is that true, Poke? I didn't count. I think it's a little weird to count, but hey, Prince. I went back and watched it today and counted. That's kind of wild if that's true. But I think then the argument would be that white men are headlining it. But I know in chat the argument was definitely it's too many white men. It was like, oh, another white guy. Oh, another white guy. And then it's, oh, finally a woman, but she's white. And then it's like and then it was an Asian woman and she's like, okay, well, finally a woman of color, but she's the only one. And I don't know. How did Houston go? It was great. Dan, have you heard about Ron Navarro thing with Peter Navarro? I might hear it from Tic Tac. We'll see. Speaking of Tic Tac, he's coming up right now. Hey, welcome back.
Hey, man, can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can.
I'm outside. I hope there's not a lot of background, but I'll go ahead and So that was actually, I don't know what to think about that. I don't know if it's actually a thing. Apparently, Peter Navarro has been quoting this gentleman named Ron Vera for the last few years. Right? He quotes him in his books. He's got a few books out. He's quoted him over a dozen times within his publications. It turns out Ron Vera isn't actually a person. Ron Vera, so at the beginning of Trump administration, this person, Ron Vera, sent out emails explaining how tariffs are going to work throughout different departments through the administration and how this is all going to kind of go down. They did some digging. Ron Vera is an anagram of Navarro, and the guy does not exist.
Oh my God. That's fucking...
Yeah. It's kind of wild. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if this is all, like, true. It seems way too far-fetched to actually be real, but I don't put anything past this administration. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, that's, I mean, honestly, I kind of believe it already. I kind of believe it because, like, there were Republican influencers that, like, accidentally posted. There was one that accidentally posted on Twitter as a black man, like, he forgot to post on his sock puppet account. They do this shit all the time. They do this shit all the time. So I really would not be surprised.
He popped off on his real account with somebody. Yeah.
Rachel Maddow has a video about it.
Did you see Elon Musk was playing fudge? I forget the name of the... Oh, by the way, TikTok has changed its terms of services. There is no cussing allowed. People are getting banned left or right for cussing, for using simple cuss words, man. So we gotta say fudge.
That's gonna be a problem for me. Path of Exile was the name.
Yeah. Path of Exile. So he was getting trolled so hard within the game.
I saw
he left his chat up, right? You saw the chat? Okay, so they were saying things like, what's her name? Saint Pierre. What was his ex? I don't know. One of the ladies that he had a kid with,
Ashley
she
Saint.
was like, "This is
Ashley St. Clair."
Yeah, Ashley St. Clair. She's like, "This is the only way I can get a hold of you since you won't return my phone calls." They're like spamming that shit. I must admit, like, it was funny. They were doing a lot of work, and it wasn't just one person. But the funny thing is, he didn't know how to handle it. He knew how to ignore them, which is essentially mute them. He didn't know how to close his chat out. He didn't know how to block them off the chat. Like, he had absolutely no idea what was going on. It was pretty humorous to watch. That's the funny news. They trolled the shit out of Elon. I do have some other good news. The Supreme Court has said Abrigo Garcia, who was 29 years old, he was he wasn't from El Salvador. He was from, God bless it. I was just reading it.
I can pull it up for you. What's his name?
Abrigo Garcia. Kilmore Abrigo Garcia, a Salvadorian. He was from, I guess it is El Salvador. Okay, so yeah. He was from El Salvador citizen. He had actually been taken by immigration and deported to an El Salvador prison. But the thing is, in 2019, this gentleman, he was an immigrant, but he had protection from a federal judge in 2019 saying he could not be deported as long as he abided by the rules, right? Yeah. They came in, wrapped him up, shipped him off to El Salvador, and it's been big. They've been fighting it. Hey, this guy is like a legit citizen. He's done nothing wrong, and you guys took him. And the Trump administration has been saying, we can't get him back. The Supreme Court ruled today that they have to get him back as quick as possible. The administration's been claiming that Abrigo Garcia is a member of the MS-13 gang, but at the same time, they also concede that they made a mistake in sending him to El Salvador, but argued that they could no longer do anything about it. So they're talking out of both sides of their mouth right now. Yes, he is an MS-13 gang member, and also we made a mistake. So, like, I don't really understand what's going on, but that's kind of that's this administration. But the Supreme Court Justice. Hold on, I'm trying to read through this real quick. She had something pretty good to say.
Sotomayor?
Yeah, Sotomayor, Justice Sotomayor. The government argument, moreover, implies that it could deport and incarcerate any persons, including U.S. citizens, without legal consequences, so long as it does it before the court can intervene. That was Justice Sotomayor's argument on why. So this was a 9-0 decision on get this guy back. Like everybody said, get this guy back. His rights have been violated. So that's a good thing. That's definitely good. Within these crazy times. Now, here's some bads. They went ahead and passed a budget today. They cut $80 billion over the next 10 years for Medicaid, and added trillions to the budget. Now they're trying to supplement the money that they're cutting from the taxes that are going to the corporations and to his billionaire friends with $880 billion. In Medicaid. So if you have Medicaid, Medicare, it's going to be cut. They've been saying and screaming that they're not going to do that for the last, I don't know, forever, 8 years, I guess. It's official. They're cutting it. Within this bill that was just passed today as well, by the way, 4 Democrats also voted on this.
4 Democrats voted for the spending bill?
For the budget pass, yeah. Which included SAVE Act and all the other things that I'm going to go over. Yeah.
Hold on, because according to this, it was a 216 to 214. House.
Am I talking about the wrong one? Did I ring the wrong one then? Hold on. Oh, you know what? I saw it on. Under the Desk News was saying it, and they actually had a list of the 4 Democrats that voted for it. Here we go. Found it.
Yeah, SAVE Act had 4 Democratic voters.
Yeah, that was on the SAVE Act. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That was on the SAVE Act, that 4 Democrats.
Yeah, that I heard about.
Yeah, so that actually. Okay. Oh, so you did hear about the SAVE Act passing as well?
Yeah, if you want to go a little bit deeper into it. So this is my knowledge on it. I haven't seen what passed today exactly, but my knowledge on it was it makes it so that you have to your name needs to match like your is it your birth certificate or whatever it is, and that disenfranchises like millions of women. If you can go into the details here.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So there's about 70 million women in this country who have changed their surname after marriage. This is specifically targeting women and preventing them from voting, or at least putting barriers in between them and their vote. Now, there are ways that you can get around this, and they're trying to throw all these things. Like you can, if your passport matches this, and I mean, there are a lot of stipulations to this, but essentially what they're doing is they're trying to disenfranchise 70 million women and make it harder for them to vote if they have changed their surname during marriage. It does have to be passed by the Senate still. I have absolutely no hope in that though, because Donald Trump's gonna sign off on it as well.
Yeah. If you need a passport to bypass it, then that's a poll tax for women. Passports are over $100. Absolutely.
Yeah,
insane.
they're almost $200 at this point. I think they're climbing up to 175. But yeah, so that's the end result. Is women are going to have a harder time voting. That's the end result of this. Now they also passed they passed a bill that endorses tariffs and strips Congress of the ability to curb the president's ability to enact them. So they don't even want, if the president says, hey, I'm doing these tariffs, Congress can't even come in and step in and say anything about it. So that also passed today.
Is that in the budget bill, or that's a separate bill?
I think that was within the budget bill.
I would like to think that the Senate is not going to pass that. Oh my God. The thing is, I have no faith in Republicans in the House. They're actual sycophant, insane people. But Republicans in the Senate, I would like to think, would be like, hey, I want to keep having the power to curb the president. But yeah, that's fucking wild. Separate bill.
They also well, this is a separate bill as well, stripping the ability of federal judges to rule only on local jurisdiction. They set this bill up specifically because of the federal judges that are ruling against Donald Trump, and they have to take him up to the Supreme Court to get a verdict. They just passed a bill stripping the ability of federal judges to rule only on local jurisdictions. I don't know why you would have a federal judge if they need to make federal decisions. That makes no sense to me, but here we are. They also eliminated the cap on overdraft fees. So Joe Biden had established a cap of a $5 overdraft fee. Now that's been canceled. They can charge you whatever they want. They can do up to $100 if they want.
I'm gonna be honest. That alone, right? That alone, I think Democrats should just plaster that and have anyone justify it. Any Republican come in and justify that. What is the reason for that? Who does it help? It wasn't. It's not like it's taxpayer money, like, because you always have Republicans that are like, yeah, cut the social safety nets because my taxes, blah blah blah. It's not taxpayer money. It's literally just protecting the consumer from these massive corporations. Like I need a Trump supporter to come up and say why this is good for American people. Wasn't Hawley of all people very vocal about that? Yeah, so people like Josh Hawley and Thomas Massey, there are Republicans who, while I despise their views, at the very least seem to be more willing to break if something goes against their ideals. But they're few and far between. Let's be real. So, anyway.
Yeah, Josh Hawley's a straight up white nationalist.
Yeah, like he's bad.
To save you. Yeah, he's bad. There's no redemption because he wants to save you a couple bucks from the banks. Okay. I would literally pay more to the banks if I didn't have to deal with white supremacists within our government, but
what's with the 4 Democrats voting yes on the SAVE Act? I mean, I'll look at who the 4 are. Democrats, SAVE Act. Four Democrats passed bill making. So the important thing to note is that, this would have passed without them. But
yeah,
the 4 Democrats are, 2 of them aren't really surprising because they are very conservative Democrats. Marie Lusenkamp Perez and Henry Queller. Those are really conservative Democrats. That doesn't surprise me at all. And then the other 2 are Jared Golden and Ed Case. This is the second time Republicans have tried to codify the bill, which passed in the House last year but failed in the Senate. I liked her. Yeah, I used to like her like 4 years ago. Definitely, but Dems need to be voting as a coalition. Yeah, I will say, okay, so there is an argument. There's an argument for Democrats in very red districts or very purple districts to performatively vote how their district would want, but still show up when they're needed. So, for example, y'all can feel however you want to feel about Joe Manchin. There's not a single Democrat alive that would have been able to be a senator from West Virginia. And so sometimes he was a very important vote in our favor. Sometimes he was a very important vote against our favor. But I remember very specifically, he performatively voted for Brett Kavanaugh, knowing that Brett Kavanaugh was going to get confirmed regardless, and it based on polling, it was part of the reason he was able to hold on to that seat for one more term. So I can't speak to their districts, especially in the House. I do think it is important for you to represent your district, even if you are a Democrat or a Republican. But I'm not It's just unless it's a bill that wouldn't have passed otherwise, I really don't. I'm not gonna go too far on them, but I have seen at least Henry Kuehl. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but the Henry guy and Marie Perez have voted very conservatively on a couple things now. But yeah. Anyway.
All right, where was I? Supreme Court. So there was a helicopter crash in New York today.
Helicopter.
6 people. Yeah, 6 people were unalive during it. 3 of them were children. It was a parent, a friend of the parent, I believe, the pilot, and 3 kids. Yeah, that's terrible. Another. You know, all the. I've got to fly twice this year, and I'm not looking forward to it. Didn't you just fly?
I did.
Yeah. How was it?
The flight was fine, but I definitely. The vibes were different among passengers, for sure. For sure.
A little bit of turbulence. Everybody's kind of grasping the seat.
Yeah, that kind of thing. But the flight did go fine, fortunately.
Good. You gonna show some pictures? You said.
Yeah, after the news.
Nice.
If you have, from the meetup. If by the way, if you have news over the past week, like the big stuff, because we hadn't been live, not only because I was in Houston, but also because of this account was banned. If you have big news from the last week, feel free to. 2 planes also collided in DC on the runway today. Oh, perfect. Love that for us.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna mention that part too. Do I have an echo?
I don't hear it, but lately I've had guests say that they hear an echo on their end, and then me and chat don't hear it, so I don't know what that's about.
Sounds like you have me on speakers in your background or something. Okay, that's cool though. Yeah, 2 planes. They were carrying lawmakers actually. They clipped wings at the Reagan National Airport, so nobody was hurt. That's good, I guess. Donald Trump signed an executive order today making showers great again. Have you heard about this?
I have not.
Yeah, so it's all part of the green. It's not the Green New Deal, but let's do things to improve the planet, right?
Mm.
And new shower heads that have been sold have regulations on them, so that way they're just not dumping as much water. Yeah, he made it so that way the shower heads don't have to do that anymore, and we can waste as much water as possible. I guess it's fucking weird. That was yesterday. Yeah.
I remember. In all fairness, I have heard him talk about this on the campaign trail. This was one of his main issues. Was that low flow shower heads don't let his hair do its thing or something. So.
So, I saw a video today, and it was a guy. He was part of the deaf community, right? And he said that when new presidents come on board, the deaf community, they always have a different sign for him. They'll make up a sign for him representing his name as president. Like Obama they literally did O, B, and then wave, like you do a presidential wave, and that was Obama. They came out with Trump's name. They pat their head. They make fun of his hair. That's how they. So, yeah, that's just a little funny. The deaf community has given Donald Trump a name, and it's literally patting their head because it represents his hair and who he is, I guess.
There was a time where Donald Trump's hair was one of the most notable things about him, and I miss those times. I miss those times. I really.
Who he was on? Somebody, I forget. Was it David Letterman? Maybe it was back in the day, and somebody asked him to pull on his hair. They're like, "Hey, can you show me that that's real?" And he did. He pulled on it.
I know what you're talking about. Okay, so it might have happened back in the day, but in 2016, it was Jimmy Kimmel, and he got a lot of flack for that. They were like, "Bro, this guy's literally racist, and he's potentially going to be president, why are you like humanizing him like this? Why are you making him affable? Was it Kimmel? I thought it was Fallon. Didn't he have it surgically implanted?
Possibly.
Yeah, I think it was.
I know
Fallon.
Musk did.
And I know at the time I was like, I think people are being a little bit hard on Jimmy Fallon. Give him a break. Like, the guy is running for president. It's a show. But I don't know. Obviously, now that he won the election, I wish that Jimmy Fallon had debated him. But, you know, is what it is.
I think my last one is.
Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama.
We all saw what happened with his tweet telling everybody to buy. This is a good time to buy.
Oh, yeah.
Did we see that? After he did that, he pulled the 90-day. He put a 90-day extension on the tariffs, and the stock market predictably jumped up. Adam Schiff is now asking the White House to do an investigation into this, to see if who benefited from this. Was anybody within his family? Let's follow the money on this, because this was very intentional insider trading. Like, they're saying, hey, you knew that this was going to happen. You signaled to millions of people that they need to buy right now, and that's exactly what happened. Yeah, it was 90 minutes before he pulled the tariffs.
So a couple things. Who is going to do the investigations? Who's going to do the investigations now that the Trump administration has gutted the SEC, gutted the IRS, and installed sycophants in the FBI and the DOJ? Like, who's going to do the investigations?
They'll probably just do those congressional investigations where they.
Yeah, and then also I do want to correct you, only because I think it's important based on Trump's rhetoric. You're saying Adam Schiff. His name is Adam Schiff with no T. I think the reason you're saying Shift is because Trump calls him Shifty Schiff.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Normally I wouldn't.
Adam Schiff. Yeah, you're
normally I wouldn't
right.
care, but I don't want to normalize Trump's like nicknames for guy just doing his job, investigating corruption.
SCHIFF. You're absolutely right. Yeah, man, good call. Hey, guys, I'm really close to 10,000 followers. If you guys could follow me, that'd be great. That would be awesome. But other than that, I'm done. I hope you guys. God bless it. Dogs. I hope you had fun in Houston, bud.
Yeah, no, it was great. And I'm looking forward to being back in the area in a couple weeks. But yeah, thank you so much for helping us out with news.
When you going back?
On April 22nd for the Unfuck America thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Flying
gonna be
out of
out
Houston
there
and
the
then
last week of May.
last weekend.
Yeah, I gotta go back there for a graduation.
Got you. Where? I don't know if you talk about this, but where are you located? Like, where are you in life? Like now?
I live in Arizona.
Arizona. Okay.
I live at the border, the southern border of Arizona.
Oh, so you see all the people running across the border?
Helicopters, drones, people, catapults, bro.
Oh, the catapults, yeah.
Catapult people over the walls, under the tunnels. They just shoot them through the tunnels, high speed, and they come jumping up the other side in a KFC. Like they've dug tunnels outside of the KFC, and they just shoot up through the KFC, and then they run north.
Now,
it's fucking hilarious.
Can you tell me if the trebuchet rumors are true?
The trebuchet, those actually, those do too much damage, so they can't.
Wait, I'm gonna describe. Okay, really quick. Has anyone seen this video? Okay, it went viral a few years ago. It was I'm assuming from a Bollywood movie. It's there's men trying to break into a fortress. Okay, and they catapult like 6 guys with shields. And they all, like, in midair, put their backs to each other, and it becomes like this spinning metal ball because the shields are made of metal. Has anyone seen that video? It just popped into my head.
No. It's a video or a movie?
Well, it's a clip. So the clip from a movie went viral. If I can find it.
People say yes.
Yeah, well, I didn't. I'm pretty
I've
sure
never
I didn't
seen
dream it. Indian catapult scene. And it's the yes.
Bollywood.
Okay. TikTok, bro. If you guys want to ban me for playing this, I don't care. All right, this is worth it. I'm just gonna increase the speed a little bit. For those that don't know, this is how the illegals are getting across the border.
Like they're just taking
this. Yeah.
They're taking full on. They're like, "Fuck you guys. We're gonna go ahead and take the shit that you make. You know come up with the Apples and the Microsofts and the technology. Essentially, we're gonna take that and they've been. They're not subject to our patents, right? That's not their law, but they have respected them because they want to keep the trade agreements with us. Now that the trade agreements are all fucked up, they're just like, we're running with it. We're running with it. We're gonna make it better and cheaper, and I think they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, because what are we supposed to do about it?
Yeah, no, we're 340 million citizens. There's 7 billion other people that they can sell to. Like, we're not the only consumers, right? So this is just, honestly, my thoughts is this is just going to give China the opportunity to expand and become even more powerful on the world stage.
I mean, everything Trump does is just opening the door for global Chinese hegemony. Like he's taking away the United States' power on the world stage and ceding it to China. I just don't understand. Except the Panama situation, I guess. I don't know. Did you want to talk about that?
So I did not. I saw the headline on it. I did not read it. Sometimes I just don't want to. So are we sending troops? Are we sending troops to Panama? Is that what that was?
I believe that is. Let me pull it up.
All right.
Okay.
They're already there? Holy smokes.
Panama ship pilot navigates tricky waters and 5 Panama days. U.S. Defense Secretary says China is a threat to Panama Canal, spurring a fiery response. I'm trying to find what happened today specifically. Okay. Nope, this talks about the traffic. Yeah, I'm not finding what happened today specifically. I heard that there were troops on the ground. Black Ops 2 all over again. Read chat. Oh, okay. Read chat. I saw it on Midas Touch or Aaron Parnas. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Ange posted it.
Is it in the news, Ange? Go grab it.
Your mods got your back, bro.
Yeah, no, my mods are... I would be nowhere without my mods. W for the mods.
All these influencers.
One second, everybody. I gotta organize my Discord, y'all. Okay.
Did you guys follow Dan yet? To the 280 people? I think these are all your friends.
Okay. So this is from the U.S. Department of Defense. Texas says partnering with Panama to secure canals, deter China. The era of capitulating to coercion by the communist Chinese is over. That's so weird that he phrased it that way. But anyway, China's growing an adversarial control of strategic land and critical infrastructure in this hemisphere cannot be and will not stand. Except who has been in Panama City for a 3-day security conference with the host nation, later made the expanded partnership announcement during a joint press conference with Panamanian Public Security Minister Frank Abrigo. Panama Canal is key terrain that must be secured by Panama with America and not China. Oh, so okay, so we have our troops are securing the Panama Canal. I see what's going on.
That's a little different.
Yeah. Y'all won't guess the group chat I got added earlier. We are going to war. BRB got to go check signal.
Let's see what the war plans are. But hey, man, I'm gonna bounce out. I appreciate you having me up. You guys take care and be safe.
All right, thank you so much, Tic Tac. If you're not following Tic Tac, you got like 5 seconds. And look up Marco Rubio memo for Khalil. Okay. Pete Hegseth suggests the U.S. could revive military bases in Panama, draws quick rejection. Panama made clear through President Mulino that we cannot accept military bases or defense sites, said Security Minister Frank Abrigo. An opportunity to revive, whether it's the military base, naval air station, locations where U.S. troops can work with Panamanian troops to enhance capabilities and cooperate in a rotational way. Panama's government, however, immediately pushed back. Panama made clear. Yep. Our government sent them anyways and is trying to open the base. We are forcing this on Panama. Ah, I see.
Okay, so I guess they've been trying to negotiate with Panama to go and secure the canal, but there's nothing that needs to be secured because it's secure already. This has nothing to do. They want the canal. There's an interview that Trump did where he's talking. They're taking the canal. That's the whole point of all of this. They're saying China is the problem. Panama saying they don't need any help. We're trying to reopen a base that we abandoned in Panama. And China's just sitting there like, what the hell are you guys doing? Nobody, like, none of the three parties are on the same page. The US is invading Panama. This is an ally.
You want to hear Hegseth's gross quote that he said? Here's his quote. We want this to be a golden age for our countries, together and for this hemisphere. We want, in short, not only to make America great again, but to make the Americas great again.
We're hostile takeovering the Panama Canal. I'm dead serious. It's crazy.
Your translation is perfect.
And this is like a corporate world thing, hostile board takeovers and stuff like that. So it makes sense to his agenda. But we're literally going into an ally country and hostilely taking over their biggest resource that we gave them.
Yep.
Insanity.
And trying to reopen a base on top of that, which is terrifying if we put boots on the ground in a base. We have boots on the ground right now. They're just not in that base yet.
Really quick. Couple things. Black Gal, thank you so much for $100 on PayPal. I figured out how to change my username. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Genuinely, I really appreciate it. This is not the first time she has sent $100. And I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Big W's.
If we can get some W's in the chat for Black Gal, that would be really appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The second thing I wanted to talk about was, for those that don't remember, this is Chris, who we had the 3-hour conversation with way back when. It's one of my pinned videos on TikTok. He voted for Trump, but has since seen that he was misled leading up to the election. So
massively, a lot more so since we talked last, Dan. Every day is like it's harder to get up and go do the same thing we do every day.
I'm so sorry, dude.
I did bring you up.
I want to hear the update, Dan. You want to kick me out because I want to hear his update, and I'm ripping a bunch of cards, and I don't want to make noise. So.
Oh yeah, I got you. Thank you, Ange, so much.
Can I throw something in, and I'll drop also because I want to hear Chris's update too. Just on what TikTok said about the Supreme Court making them, actually bring the guy home from El Salvador. They also fired the attorney who argued the case originally because they said he didn't argue vigorously enough on behalf, because he agreed with the judge that like it was messed up that they
I think
deported
they
him.
said they claimed incompetence.
Yeah, no, it was a ridiculous. Yeah, and they put him on admin leave, and he basically, the judge was like, "This is crazy. We don't know why this happened." He's like, "Yeah, I'm frustrated too," and then he was fired. So that's all. All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you so much.
You dropped me.
Uh-oh, I have the floor. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to talk, I think you wanted to come up
I,
to share your perspective as a
I just
vet.
wanted to, yeah, I was just mentioning in the chat earlier that like we could cut, half the military budget just by simply bringing home troops from 100 different bases around the world, which are mostly unneeded, uncalled for now. But the neocons and the Republican right, I think they're going to start building more bases, like you guys were just talking about. We're retaking bases that have been abandoned. We're expanding the empire, and it's disgusting to see it. The way I see it now, and then also intertwined in how I saw it 2 years ago. It makes me even more disgusted because I was indoctrinated into believing in like what that side believes, and now I don't see it anymore, and it's infuriating. There's nothing you could do other than protest, and I feel like protests don't do anything anymore. So it kind of makes me an extremist in a way, because I want to do more.
Yeah. Listen, all I can say is keep having. I don't know how many you've had, but when we had first talked, your goal was to like bring some of this
100 people.
enlightenment. Yeah, 100 people to your group, because I mean your friends were MAGA. I imagine family members were MAGA.
We're friends. We're friends, and yeah, the only family member to come over is my mom. My mom heard me out, and she's watched a lot of me talking recently, and we actually had like a 2-hour conversation 2 nights ago that kind of brought her more into the middle, which is an accomplishment for a 30-year Republican voter.
That's
Uh,
huge.
yeah, but my sister still kind of ignoring that. The friends was never a chance, dude. They're locked in. They don't even want to hear another viewpoint. Kind of like how I was shoved down my throat. The left don't want to hear any other person's viewpoints. It's like, no, wait a minute. They're the only ones looking at all the viewpoints here. We were just ignoring them, like pretty obliviously, and I wish I could do more about it. And all I could do is just share my journey, and that's what I'm trying to do with my TikTok now. I post construction content. I also post my opinions on things, and that's all I can do right now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, everyone has different ways that they can work towards the cause. Not everyone has to be on the front lines. You're doing what little or however much you can, and we all respect you for it.
Thank you, I appreciate it. To answer barefoot hippie spirits question, Chris, do you have any advice on what work to get through to you? That's right in front of your face right now. Mr. Dan sat with me for 3 hours and pointed out 77 lies that Trump told over an hour and 17 minutes. I believe was the count.
It was like a lie a minute, I think. The 3-hour video is on my YouTube. And the summary of it is a pinned TikTok, but there's a 3-hour video. Essentially, I'll walk you guys through it. So we watched his first, I think it was Trump's first interview after he won the election.
Yes, it was.
And isn't the volume on? It was the first interview, and we watched it. And back in those days, we were very TikTok wasn't as heavy-handed with banning for watching stuff. So we watched it, and we had Alicia. Thank you for this. Thank you so much, Alicia. We watched it, and we had a lie counter on the screen that I kept updating. And then in an Excel doc, I'd write down the lies. So I told Chad, I was like, hey, for all the MAGA people out there, if you disagree with the lie count or you disagree with anything, I'm gonna go over all the lies. If you disagree with anything, feel free to come up and we can talk about it. So so Chris came up afterwards with the attention. Now I'm not saying he came up particularly disrespectfully, but he did come up.
I wasn't malicious at all,
but yeah,
I wanted to oppose you for sure.
Yeah, he came up slightly spicily. Black Gal, thank you so much for the glowing jellyfish. And honestly, really quick, I don't even know how to thank you for like I feel like it's like once a week these $100 donations, Black Gal. Like I really genuinely from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I don't know if you're looking for followers or if you'd like to have the floor to say something, but I really do appreciate you. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so so he came up thinking like, all right, this is another, liberal. He's it's just Trump derangement syndrome, blah blah blah, whatever it might be. And he said, hey, if I think I said I can walk you through all 77 lies if you want. And
I challenged you.
Yeah, he called. He in his mind, I imagine it was like calling my bluff. And then as we started going through them, we were on like lie 10. Because I asked him, I was like, if we go through all these, and then he lied 77 times, and Chris was like, I'm not gonna be a Trump supporter. By lie 10, he was sick to his stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like you were just sitting there blasting information from your pocket. You were pulling up sources and putting it on the damn screen in front of me. And then you had me over here on my iPad double checking you.
Yeah.
And like not able to freaking find a source to refute what you were saying. So it became kind of a fight not worth fighting pretty quickly there.
Yeah, it was
and then my whole world got brought down. Like the next week I was sick to my stomach. Real onset depression set in when I realized how wrong I was and how much probably hate I spewed just by having the opinions I had, which is crazy. Because I am a very empathetic and sympathetic person, and I don't know how I ended up on that side of things. And it makes me have sympathy for all the good people that are on that side of things that are just blind to what's happening. Because I know there's, half the country believes in this stuff, and half the country aren't bad.
Not all of them. Not all of them are racist. Not all of them are terrible people. There's a lot that are just brainwashed,
misguided,
almost. Yeah,
brainwashed. Yeah, exactly what terminology I would have used a year ago about the other side. Yeah, I wish I knew the formula to unravel towards the right and the center to strongly consider the left of things, which is where I now stand, with like Bernie Sanders level left. Like, I would unveil it to the world, but I haven't come up with that equation yet. I'm not Sir Isaac Newton. I'm just a Alabama redneck from Alabama living in California, trying to educate myself. And thanks to Dan, you really opened up a whole nother portion of my brain, man. So I can't thank you enough personally.
Yeah, I mean, no thanks needed. I'm just a yapper, but
You're damn good at it, bud.
I appreciate you coming in with an open mind. I've talked about this before, and while we had we had a bunch, I will say, people in the middle or people leaning Trump that we were able to bring over to our side. But in terms of people that actually supported Trump and or voted for Trump, we're talking single digit numbers. And so any conversion, as it were, is a huge deal. And I think you
at that time you said you had one person that you had solidly converted, so I would have been the second.
At that time, yeah.
I think you had like another 7 like a couple weeks later. So
yeah, there right after, like a week after the election, there was a few that came up that they didn't really go into detail like we did, but it was more just like, I kind of regret my vote. But yeah, it's few and far between, and I think you really chat really was able to relate with you that night. A lot of them were in your shoes or have family members that are in your shoes, and
yeah,
it was super endearing. I think that is the most viewed political video on my channel.
It added 1,000 followers to my account. I have like a couple hundred at the time, and like I go live like the next day. because of that conversation with you. So it was cool.
Well, did you have any final thoughts?
Nah, I mean, just keep doing what you're doing, Dan. And to anybody out there leaning into the middle of things, this is exactly where you should be. This is a really great source of discourse and information, and usually held with great respect. But you can poke the right buttons with this Dan guy. He will jump down your throat. All right, he does it well. So be careful when you come onto his live thinking that you're smarter than him. Okay. That's all the advice I got. I'll get off here. I just got home, bud, so I got to put a fuel pump in my truck.
All right, man. Thank you so much for coming up.
Have a good one, bud. Yeah,
You
see
too.
ya.
Bye. Don't start none, won't be none. Yeah, for anyone that wants to watch it, it's a really good watch. It's 3 hours, the full combo. But like, if you're, just a background thing to listen to, especially on the days when I'm not live, I think it's a really good watch. For those that don't know, my YouTube is right there at Dan Malik Politics. Twitch, they don't let me change my name for like 8 months for some reason, so it's still Dirty Dan Politics. But yeah, make sure you're following on those. I will be posting more on YouTube eventually. Hopefully, when I get my Adderall dosage at a right place, maybe I can be more organized with everything. I watched it. It's great. What else? Where were we? Okay, we finished the news. Oh, no, we did not finish the news. Excuse me. We are going to listen to a TikTok real quick. This is from Coffee and Chat. I just had a legislation update to share. Oh, you're welcome to come up. Let me actually request up. I'm just going to play this video really quickly, and then we can have a conversation.
In the last 48 hours, congressional Republicans have done so much damage to Americans. Here are the 5 truly harmful things that they passed in the last 2 days. All right, number 1, they passed their budget that will add trillions to the national debt.
Can y'all hear that? It seems very low to me, but if y'all can hear it, then...
And cuts almost $1 trillion in healthcare. So where's all the spending go? The vast majority of the spending goes to tax giveaways to the wealthiest people in America. Number 2, they passed the SAVE Act, which will make it harder for millions and millions of Americans to vote. Instead of making it easier to register to vote, they're making it harder for people to register to vote, particularly women and those serving abroad. If your driver's license does not match your birth certificate, like many married women, it could block you from voting altogether. Number 3, in the middle of all of the chaos around the tariffs and the market crashing, they passed a bill, literally passed a bill to endorse the tariffs and to strip Congress's power to curb the president's tariff authorities in any way. Number 4, they passed a bill stripping the power of federal judges. What this bill does, because all of these federal judges have been ruling against Trump because what they are doing is unconstitutional, so instead of complying with the Constitution and the law, this bill would undermine federal judges and limit their rulings to their local jurisdiction. These are federal judges ruling on federal matters. Number 5, this is one of the cruelest things that they've done. They passed a bill to jack up overdraft fees intentionally. So on your worst day, you can't pay all.
Yeah, I'm actually, I think I'm gonna show this in every single live from now on. It might be the first thing I show. If a Trump supporter comes up, I'll pull this up. Hey, can you defend this? Like, this is like it's so indefensible, right? Like, you're gonna hear people defending the evil stuff happening at the border and the evil stuff happening with abortion because like there is an argument. What is the argument here? You can even hear people defending cutting Medicaid and like, because you can say, oh, it's government spending and they're gonna cut our taxes, blah blah blah. What is the argument for that? I like big banks. Make people more responsible. Oh God, I'm gonna crash out if I hear that argument. Okay, let me bring a Falcon.
Hello.
Hey.
So we have a little bit of happy news for you guys. I'm sorry if I'm echoing on your side.
No.
But we were actually able to get the bill for the For Our Freedom Amendment sponsored in Texas, and it's actually going to the floor in the Texas State House next week for a vote. And we were able to get a Republican legislator, a member of their leadership, to be the primary sponsor for the bill. So we are super, super excited about the vote in Texas next week. And then we have one legislator left in Pennsylvania that's railroading us. But once we get through that, we will break into Pennsylvania. And once we prove the formula for Texas is successful, we plan to push the amendment in Florida as well.
Chat, I'm pulling it up. A lot of chat's asking what it is.
Sorry, for those of you guys that haven't met me, I am a volunteer for the Money Out of Politics movement. And we are working with American Promise as sort of our step one to pass the For Our Freedom Amendment. So the way that we have chosen, or that American Promise has chosen to go about doing this, is we are going to each state to have their state house pass an agreement to ratify. So you can kind of think of it as a trigger law, where they say if the text of the amendment is passed through federal Congress, they agree to ratify the amendment as it's written. So you guys can read the text of the amendment. Dan has it up. Texas will be state 24 for us this year. We need 38 states to agree to ratify. And then once we do that, we will be pushing federal Congress to do the work to get it through Congress. But we're really excited. Some of the research and the training that we've been able to do with American Promise and the language and the messaging around the amendment has given us the opportunity to make progress in deep red states. And so we're really excited to sort of get, I don't want to label so we're nonpartisan, but this is progressive work that we are able to get done by choosing not to play partisan political games. So we're really excited for the work that we're doing. For those of you guys that are interested, you can look more into our work on American Promise's website.
AmericanPromise.net.
Yeah, and then there's moneyoutofpolitics.org. And we are working with American Promise to do the March for Integrity this July, so that the federal government starts taking notice of our will, and now soon to be 24 states' will to ratify this amendment into the Constitution. So we're super excited. We're making progress. I think the work that you did with Chris was really cool. I've actually watched that video. Fun fact, the founder of MOP is also former MAGA and a military veteran. And I actually found him on one of Dean's lives, in a very sort of similar story to you and Chris. So that's, and now he's completely gone the other way. And he is the director of MOP. We finally finalized our board of directors. And our application for nonprofit status should be complete in the next 2 weeks. So we're super excited. We are making progress. If you want to see what states have agreed, you can go to AmericanPromise.net, and they have an interactive map. So the For Our Freedom Amendment started in 2016. Yes, that's mayhem. And then We formed MOP in January, and we started using our volunteers in MOP to really push forward American Promise's mission. So we're hoping to knock down states as quickly as we can and get this work done.
Can we get some W's in the chat? Because this is the type of like grassroots organization behind progressive legislation that I'd really like to see, and that I think really gets ignored a lot by the progressive left, who'd rather try to work around the system, hoping that it'll lead to something greater than these incremental important changes that have happened over time to lead us to, prior to Trump, the most progressive version of ourselves thus far. So I'm like,
we believe that there is no way to bring about actual reform until we get the egregious spending out of our political system. And so
100%.
that's why I have latched on to this movement. I'm now officially in our organization papers, our field operations director for the Grassroots stuff. This might actually become my full-time job soon, which is crazy. Not where I was expecting. I literally was just watching a live with Dean, and this is how the whole thing started. It's crazy. I'm actually doing an internship with American Promise this summer so that I can learn how to be a better operations director for MOP. And I'm super excited. They're sending me to DC and Massachusetts to do a bunch of training. And I am speaking at the Northern Virginia Women's Power Up Summit this summer.
Awesome.
For MOP. And I'm super, this is literally, and this is why the work that you guys do online is so important, even though a lot of people disparage it as just drama, because there are people like me that see these conversations that you guys have, and it has completely shifted the trajectory of my entire life. I'm leaving my job in a call center to go and do this work full time. So I appreciate you guys, and I'm super excited for this work that you're doing. We officially started fundraising for MOP. We have a whole $25.
Well, you know what? Send me. Where's the fundraise link? I'll double it. I'll double it right now.
They started a GoFundMe. I'll have to send you the link. But yeah, MOP has started a GoFundMe, and American Promise is helping us with supplies and stuff like that. So they've been helping us with flyers and t-shirts, and they've offered some of the directing team in MOP these internship positions so that we can learn how to do this job more effectively. So we absolutely would not be here without American Promise. I love the work that they're doing, and we are here to support them and then carry the torch forward with reform once we get the amendment passed.
W. All I got to say. Thank you so much for coming. I wish I had brought you up yesterday. Unfortunately, the panel was full, but
you're good. I haven't gotten to talk to Dean yet. I want to eventually, because I don't think I'm probably a blip to this man and that has all of these followers, but literally watching his lives has changed my entire life. So I've come up on Dan's live before. And Carpenter Chris, we have really similar backstories. I'm also a veteran that's from Alabama. So, do you know if there will be Yes, so we are inviting any organization that wants to partner with MOP and host a rally for the March for Integrity. They are absolutely welcome to do so. We actually finalized our partnership with General Strike like an hour ago. So we are working on that. And we are also finalizing a partnership with the May Day movement. And their march is on May 1st. It starts, and they plan to have a continuous protest camp in the Capitol at 24/7. In protest of the constitutional violations that this administration has done. So, and they're being very specific about that. They want accountability specifically for the violations to the Constitution. Also, Carpenter Chris, you should look up or DM me and I can send you the link. But there's actually specifically a Veterans 5051. And I think you would probably fit in really well there if you're looking for like work that you can do as a veteran with other veterans to, do that kind of change. So yeah, that's you should definitely join that Discord. They are asking veterans to join and reaffirm the oath that we made as service members to defend the Constitution. And they are also doing the best work.
I don't know if you saw, but Santana spoke to Dean about you.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Hi. But yeah, so this is the work that we're doing. I'm super excited about it. And I am, if you have an older person in your life that would be interested in MOP that doesn't do Discord, we also have a Facebook group for our older people.
Dean's here.
So
he's hitting you with the Obamanas.
Oh,
hold on, wait. You said you wanted to talk to Dean. I don't know if Dean wants to come up.
I don't know. He probably has no idea that I exist as a human.
He just sent you 4 Obamanas. He must know you exist.
Okay. But yeah, if you're listening, I was watching, hi.
What's going on?
So, I was watching one of your lives. I feel like it's only been 2 months, which is crazy. You had a conversation with a former MAGA voter that was talking about working on progressive change for our electoral system. I found him. He actually doesn't live too far away from me. We got coffee together. I joined him, and we're founding a nonprofit. We're working with American Promise, and I'm now the field operations director for MOP, and I am doing a internship with American Promise this summer to learn how to be a field operations director. I've actually left my job and changed my entire life because of a live that you did with someone.
That is so incredibly awesome. I'm actually in the middle of eating dinner right now, so I can't stay around for long, but I just wanted to join up real quick and say that is fucking fantastic and that you're doing great things, and that I'm so happy some random person who decided to pop up on live one day has now started a nonprofit with you, and that only happened because of the magical nature of the internet and how awesome I think that is. But keep on killing. Yeah. I just know that you're doing great, and I hope that you guys really succeed with the nonprofit. But I'm going to go ahead and drop and continue to eat my dinner. I just wanted to...
Okay, but good night. I also have kids to take care of and stuff, but I just wanted to give you guys updates that the legislation is going to the floor in Texas. And we, an American Promise, have proven that if you refuse to give in to partisanship, that you can get this work done. You can drop me for the algorithm, but that's my.
No, you're totally good. Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for your service, both in the military and everything you just described. I already went through it before, but this is the grassroots work that really makes a huge difference. Not that anyone else isn't, but the idea that it sprung from, like Dean said, just one random conversation that happened to just sometimes it's just one for lack of a better word one spark that starts to light a fire, and then that fire continues. So yeah, it's just awesome. Your update was awesome, and I'm glad that
Dean's work is not performative, and I don't think Dean knows this, and this is what was irritating me yesterday about that person saying that Dean doesn't platform Black creators, because the creator that he platformed that founded this movement is a Black veteran. So that irritated me, because I know Dean probably off the top of his head thought of one of his friends, but like I connected to, I am Black, another African American veteran that is a part of leading this movement because of Dean, and we never would, and we live an hour 40 minutes away from each other, we never would have found each other otherwise. So
thank you so much for everything, and
absolutely.
I will let you.
Thank you for letting me chat with you guys. I need to go put my kids in bed, but my last little announcement is Vivid, which is an LGBTQ organization, is holding a march for trans rights on April 30th.
All right, chat. Mark your calendars. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Good night.
W's. At this rate, Don Lemon will be on Dan's live next month. No, honestly, Falcon's like a big inspiration. I'm not gonna lie. It's great to hear good news. Yeah, it's really getting rarer and rarer nowadays, huh? Hey, Shay. Do you want me to text him too? Wait, text who? Her and Isaiah make me want to run for office. Oh, Don Lemon? Wait, Santana. Santana. Do you know Don Lemon? Yeah, shoot him a text. Shoot him a text. We'll bring him on. I'm going to ask him about wasn't there an interview where Elon crashed out? I'm going to ask him about his thoughts on Elon Musk. Don Raid. Don Lemon meets Don Malk. If Don Lemon comes on, I'll lose my mind. Thank you, Dean. Adam Lambert joined Parker's Live. The singer? We've established that Santana is the ultimate plug. Santana, no, for sure. So Santana is the reason that not only did we get that first Dean raid however months back, but the Parker collab. Like, I debated alongside Parker Get a Job, thanks to Santana. Santana is also the reason I was on Santana's live, which I know it doesn't sound like a big deal, but Santana, he will always downplay it. Santana is a big deal. He'll always say, "Oh, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. These younger creators, blah blah blah." Bro, Santana knows what he's doing. W's in the chat for Santana. Okay. Really quickly, there's one of the guests in the box. I will see what is up.
Thanks, Obama.
Neely, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Common Santana W. I put you on my projector. This is magical. Oh Lord. Hey, is there this is gonna I know that I could probably just read the rules and find out the answer, But if there's someone familiar with Dean's Discord, can y'all tell me why I can't add reactions or like add unique reactions? I can just add one that's already been there. I don't know if there's a step I missed. I will after the live. I'll read the. It must be a role. Yeah, but I feel like I probably need to do something to get the role. Anyway, you have to be level 15 to get reaction roles. Thank you. Okay, Ruby, just pretend. Just ask Dean to give you perms. No, it's okay. Just pretend I'm blue heart reacting your messages. Okay, cool. All right, we did the news. We had a couple really great guests. Kind of turned the night around a little bit. I was feeling pretty down at the start, but I'm in a good mood now, I think. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through the meetup pictures. Oh, Marco Rubio, hold on. Marco Rubio memo. Marco Rubio memo. Okay. Rubio said that while Khalil's past, current, or expected belief statements or associations that are otherwise lawful, the provision allows the Secretary of State alone to personally determine whether he should remain in the country. He said that allowing Khalil to stay in the U.S. would create a hostile environment for Jewish students in the United States. He cited an obscure provision of the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1952. The foreign policy of the United States champions core American interests and American citizens, and condoning anti-Semitism, anti-Semitic conduct, and disruptive protests in the United States would severely undermine that significant foreign policy objective. So, like, I've been waiting patiently for anyone on the right to provide evidence. Nolan, thank you for the hand heart. To provide evidence that Mahmoud was like supporting Hamas rather than just supporting Palestinians / protesting against the government of Israel. I just haven't seen any evidence that he supports Hamas. So I don't understand how they can justify that. If just protesting against the state of Israel is going to be their justification, then it kind of sounds like, I don't know. I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna say what it sounds like. They don't have evidence of much of anything. Oh yeah, that's true. Even Candace Owens says it's BS. Yeah, but let love live. The problem is that Candace Owens says it's BS because Candace Owens is a Nazi. Like me and Candace Owens and I are both against the state of Israel, but for different reasons. DT said he wants to deport Americans. Yeah, I saw that. He never even spoke out against Hamas. I'm Jewish, and he had Jewish students with him. I thought she was rebranding herself. Oh, nah. She's trying hard to rebrand. I don't know if that's gonna work. That was a fake flyer on Twitter that they claimed. Hey.
Hi, Dan.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right.
Just wanted to bring something up that's completely off the topic. Do you hear the echo?
Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Neely, for the sub. I do not hear the echo.
Okay. Anyway, Johnny is doing a battle in like 20 minutes, and he was trying to recruit people to help him on his side. He's going against Erica and Jessica Simone. So, just thought you might be interested.
All right. Appreciate you. I'll take a look. Although I don't know. I've never really been a battle person. When is that?
I think it's in like 15 minutes.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Bye.
He'll lose against Jessica again. Let's see the meetup picks. Oh, true. Yeah, I don't know why it echoes for guests. It's been echoing for guests for like weeks now. I'm really not sure why that happens. Have we talked about the voting law changes? Yes. New mic, maybe? Why would that matter? Why would they hear themselves differently than you guys hear me? Like, that's so strange. Hey, Dean.
Hey, Dan, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Well, good. I got my daughter's in D.C. and she got to talk with Gene Shaheen and Chris Pappas today.
Nice.
She told me she had a great visit, and the reason why she's there is for child care, basically in New Hampshire.
Yeah, you've talked about her before. I think that's awesome.
Yeah. I think this is either her 8th or 9th visit, but she's doing well. She's doing real well. I just want to let you know, I'm getting a wicked echo.
Yeah, some people are getting them. I'm sorry about that. Let me see. You know what? Let me see if I can do something about that. I'm gonna mute my mic. Let me know if you still hear the echo.
Okay. No, there's no echo now. No, there's no echo.
Okay. I guess, yeah, the mic is picking up my speakers, but only for the guest and not for chat. Really weird. Dang, I got Dan.
Also, I just want to say your show last night was awesome.
Thank you so much. It was a very interesting live for sure.
It was. So anyway, you can drop me down. I just want to say hi, and the echo's back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all good. So you can let me down and have a great night, and I'll go say hi to Johnny and see how his battle. I'm not a battle person anyway, but yeah, the echo's crazy.
Yeah, sorry.
I did see your Pokemon pack last night when you opened up at the end of the show.
Yeah, what'd you think?
I know absolutely nothing about Pokemon, but what I saw in the shirt you have on looked like that mat you took out. It's kind of like that. I don't even know what it was.
Hang on, I have it right here. Yeah, you're kind of right. It's the same vibes.
Yeah, very, very similar.
For those that don't know, Sid, our longest serving mod, SYD with a son, made this shirt. It says, "No pivots without concessions" at Dan Malik Politics, and then this is LRDC's mat that I'll be shipping to him, hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, Dan, you can go ahead, drop me down, and you have a wonderful rest of the week. And tomorrow's Friday, thank goodness. And I guess that's it.
You as well. Thank you so much, Dean.
Thank you, my friend. You have a great night.
You as well. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. This is a good live. The Double Dean live. Want to bring Parker up now? I mean, if he wants to come up. Okay, we're going to do the meetup picks. And for those that don't know, Liam, I think we did that, but I don't remember. For those that don't know, we did our first Daniverse meetup on Sunday in Houston, Texas. And let me pull up the pictures. What's the easiest way for me to go through these? Family album, yeah, for real. I'm trying to find. Is there a way on the Discord? Is there a way on the Discord on desktop for me to go through just like the media in a channel? Trump's tariffs worked. Stay mad. I don't know what about. News with Tic Tac, meetup pics, and Pokemon pack opening means that I'm mad. But I'm also curious what you mean by Trump's tariffs worked. Do you mean we're bringing manufacturing jobs back? Or do you mean that we're replacing the income tax? How did they work? What happened? It should be one of the tabs towards the top. I don't see it. I see pinned messages. I see threads. Use the search. It will pull up media. Okay. Search has image. Ooh, okay. Okay, here we go. All right, so search in April 6th meetup and then has image. W for Clutch Game. Clutch Game sent me that. Okay. Let me go in chronological order. So Friday night, after I went to the convention center for the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, Chris picked me up. Chris G, friend of the live, he's been on here. He's the dude that usually talks about economics. 1 second, copy link. He picked me up and we went to a place called Gypsy Poet. This pizza place with a bunch of like board games and alcohol and activities and it super fun. This is us at Gypsy Poet. Dan, you kept showing up on my FIP when you were in Houston. It was awesome. Trivial Pursuit L's all around. Yeah. I sent the link in Discord. We're at $75 now, thanks to chat. And chat donated. That's awesome, Falcon. I'm going to try to come on the 22nd. Please bring the spoon. Oh, about that. Okay, next picture. Okay, so that's then Woman of the Millennium showed up and kicked our asses at Uno. And we were having some wine. Then Dan started to no longer exist on our plane, and I lost Giant Jenga twice. Um. Also, this angle, my this angle that I took the picture makes Chris look like an absolute genetic freak in a good way. Look at his arm. Bro's huge. Chris is so damn swole. Chris looks like Johnny Bravo. Who's that chick? She fine as fuck. She only dates women nowadays, so I'd back off. The Dizzle. All right, D Dizzle, you're being weird. This is your final stop being weird warning. Chris is too cute. So upset I missed that night. Yeah, this night was really fun. He looks like he could bench press a car. Okay, so so that was Thursday night. And then, okay, I gotta post this. Even though Chris and I were both inebriated, after he got on live and started cooking maggots. Although in his defense, we hadn't drank in a while, so he probably sobered up. But still, how is he not in bed, tucked in? Okay. So that was Thursday night. No, sorry, Friday night. That was Friday night. And for those that watched, we did go live on a non-politics account. If you know, you know. And so there was a lot of food and fun. Friday night. So that was Friday night. Saturday night, I met up with it's Mograph in chat. I don't know if you guys want me to reveal your first names or not. Let me know. Shout out to the waitress at Bonchon. Yeah. That's okay. It's fine. Okay, yeah. So Saturday night, I met up with Dave and Julie, who are both in chat right now. And we went food hall hopping. I don't know if this is a Houston thing or a Texas thing or what, but they have these things called food halls, which are like they're I guess like food courts, except the vibes are immaculate, and the food it's not like chain restaurants. Like they're actually damn, we got a good looking community. Oh yeah. They don't really have them in Dallas. We have those in Massachusetts. Yeah, so let me post some of the food. Okay, so I got this birria ramen, which was really good. We shared these fries. These were exceptional. They were beef tallow fries, which I've never had before, and they had cheese, grilled onions. I'm a sucker for grilled onions. You could put grilled onions on a dog turd, and I would eat it. Cheese, grilled onions, and their special sauce, whatever it was. Really good. And then let me see what else. Okay, so this was I went all right, in one of the food halls, right? They had a staircase that was roped off. But I went to a dark hallway with an elevator that goes upstairs, and I was the only one there, and it was very dark, but I went into a secret place. I was exploring. I was on a side quest. And so I got this exclusive top angle of the food hall. This was at the entrance of the second food hall we went to. I'm still trying to figure out if this dude on the bottom is Trump or not. That looks like Reading Market in Philly too. Yeah, I've been to Reading Market. They're similar. Reading Market is way bigger than all three of these. Okay, then this was my live afterwards. For those that missed it, if you're not following the non-politics account, this is the type of content you get. Okay, so Sunday. I love the dance story time. Oh my god, I forgot I told you guys that story. Oh, yo, I actually completely forgot I told that story. Will you be doing debates tonight? No, not tonight. Okay, so this was me at the meetup spot on Sunday. The first guy to show up was someone you all know. Future Congressman Isaiah Martin. There's me, Isaiah, and Chris. Then more of the Daniverse started to show up. There's me, for some reason, posting a picture with my eyes closed. And then me correcting myself and posting a picture with my eyes opened. Great debater, yeah. Both of them are spectacular.
Windmills are driving the whales crazy, obviously.
Chris, thank you so much for the whale diving. He's there. That's the guy in the back, Chris. Thank you so much. I don't have any other pictures, but I will regale you guys of the rest of the meetup. So we hung out at the park for a while. This is the Discovery Green Park, and then we were on our way to what's it called? La Carafe, which is supposed to be it's a bar, and it's in like the oldest commercial building in Houston. Good night, Shauna. We split up with Isaiah, and after that picture was taken, Dave and Julie showed up. We split up with Isaiah. We went to the bar. We had a few drinks, and then we went to after the bar. We went to Benicia, which was like this Mediterranean market that had like restaurants and stuff in it, and it really was giving me Paterson, New Jersey vibes. Like it reminded me of where I grew up, and I really liked it. I bought way too much stuff and brought it back. But let me see if I can find my personal pictures that I didn't post. Second chat. Was it in Houston? It was in Houston. Pastries were amazing. Yeah. Okay, so this right here. One second. Yeah, I'm trying not to leak anything. Give me a second. Okay, so this right here was like the size of a pie, right? It's shortbread, and the brown stuff is like a thicker Nutella. This was $3.80, and it fed the whole squad. Like, I sliced it up into slices with a plastic knife and passed it around. It was great. This is what I had for. Oh, hold on. This is what I had to eat when I was there. It is redfish over seasoned rice. Redfish over seasoned rice with hummus in the top left. And on the right, a medley of fava beans and chickpeas. So this, I think, was like $15. So not really cheap, like the other thing. The hummus was, or as I would pronounce the hummus, was very authentic. Like, it tasted like my mom's hummus. It was really good. And the beans, like the chickpeas and fava beans, were seasoned just like my mom makes fava beans as well. The fish was fine. And the rice was mid, but it was really good. Yeah, did your mom like her gift? She did. Oh, yes. Yeah, I got that the apricot paste. I don't have a picture of that. Hold on. See if I can find it. Oh, yeah. Here we go. So this isn't exactly what it is, but basically back in New Jersey, my mom would get us these they're almost like fruit roll-ups, but made with this thicker apricot paste. And I haven't had it, and she hasn't had it in like 25 years. So when I saw it, I grabbed it. Matthew, thank you for the $1. This is my monthly donation for Dan to get a one key opens both doors tattoo with maybe the keyblade being the key, with maybe the key part being the keyblade from Kingdom Hearts. LOL. Interesting suggestion. Thank you, Matthew. Oh, okay. I kept the box. I bought this. I think this was like $3, $3 to $4, something like that. This is very. If you like almonds, this was very good. This, by the way, is a V for some reason. I thought it was a Y. And I really, 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 really enjoyed this. Thank you for taking me on your tour. No problem, Dean. I hope you can join the next meetup in person. What's that say? It says Vergani. By the way, oh, Zombie Dragon, got you. But yeah, this was very, very good. Okay. I would love another story time. I don't know how many more stories I can tell that are TikTok friendly. Okay. What's there? Some tea you were talking about spilling, Dan? Oh, nah, we're not doing that. I don't think any of them would beat the Tinder date one. No, the Tinder date one is probably my best story. I don't think I have a better story. I do check the live channel. I like big banks and I cannot lie. You small consumers can't deny. When JP Morgan walks in with an itty bitty net worth and an overdraft fee in your face, you get sprung. Want to pull up regulations because you notice that asset was stuffed. Deep in your jean pockets, they're wearing that wallet. I can't stop staring. Oh, debtor, I want to get with ya and take your dollar. The feds tried to warn me, but those non-sufficient funds make me so horny. Oh, smooth account. You say you want to get in my portfolio? Well, pay me, because you ain't that average investor. I've seen him struggling to. I can't keep reading this. Oh my god. That was from Josh. It says my response to Dan.
Bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Josh, thank you so much for the galaxy. Oh, I just saw your comment. I sent Dan a galaxy to sing it. Dan said 1500. He'd share the Discord tee. You know what? Fuck it. Last time I said that, somebody said it for $1,500. For $1,500, I will share every detail of the Discord tee. How about that? But you guys can't crowdfund. It has to be from one degenerate soul. Dan, did you ever find Ivanka on Facebook, and is she still MAGA? I didn't keep looking after the live. Okay. Josh, thank you for the galaxy and for the song. It says, my response to Dan asking MAGA to defend the overdraft fee regulation overturn set to the tune of Baby Back Got Back. Dan, you know you love the tea. Yeah, but it's not going to be good for me to spill this tea. Because it's going to cause external issues. It's going to lead to more drama. And the thing, okay, so I love other people's drama, okay? I'm a chismoso. I'm diagnosed. Weapons grade chismoso. But my drama, I don't want to exist. I want to stay out of all drama as much as possible. So me spilling this tea reopens this drama. I really don't want to do it. Lately, my hobby has been asking Chat GPT to write songs. I thought somebody sent $1,500. Holy shit. Lately, my hobby has been asking ChatGPT to write songs in the style of Trump. It's terrible. If it's going to negatively affect you, then let's not. I saw you pop in on You Know Who's live. They weren't telling the truth in that live. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the VOD is up there for anyone that wants to see it. Hold on, I want to look at some of the comments over there. When's the cheese miss spilling? I'll order DoorDash. Not happening. YouTube.com/Dan Malik. Is that how? Dan Malik. Politics. Is that how we get here? Yes. Just replay the debate from last night. That debate was very long. I'm trying to get off live before midnight. Ideally before 11, if possible. Okay. Oh. All these people versus one woman trying to help marginalized communities is a problem. And I said, outside of Dean, every single person brought up was a part of a marginalized community. Some of those people agreed with her, some didn't. Marginalized groups are not a monolith, and all their viewpoints deserve to be represented. The one to do Pokemon? Yes, Liam, definitely. Thoughts on Make Europe Great Again? I've not heard that before. This is comments on yesterday? Yeah, on the VOD. And then the Mac Daddio, the whole point is missed by the infighting. The more the panel grew, the more perspectives of marginalized groups were able to be shared. At Dan Malik Politics, so you don't think everyone harping on an ally to our side and speaks for our side was beneficial towards bringing everyone together? That was like one of the biggest gang ups that I've seen. The comments could have been turned off when Dean came up. You could have dropped the other people, but no, it was a lot to watch the comments and were absolutely disgusting. It's your job as host to protect your guests who aren't ops, no? She said nice things about you and said you should be having more popularity, and she still got jumped because of Dean, and it proves it. Yeah, so the issue here is that she said Dean was a racist and a grifter. That is not helping marginalized communities, right? Also, I'm sorry. My mods did an amazing job of getting rid of anything that was racist or misogynistic, but I'm not locking chat because of opposing views. That's never happening. If you expect that, then I don't know what to tell you. A lot of Republican ideology is literally based on that liberal hurt my fifis. He backpedaled hard when others came up. Also, in Alina's defense, I don't think she was upset that other people were brought up. I mean, if she was, not only did she not voice it, but she didn't message me about it. We're mutuals. She's been on my live before. I've been on her live before. If it was a problem, she could definitely voice that. Be like, oh, I'm not comfortable with this conversation with this many people or whatever. So like, I'm like really good with other people getting offended on people's behalf. But anyway, Dan, I would encourage you. Yeah, this comment is wild to me. I think. She did say that today on her live. Dan, I would encourage you to dive a little deeper into the concept of consent. Bringing so many people up to punch down on one woman, trying to shed light on representation for marginalized groups, disappointed as fuck. And I said, everyone I brought up outside of Dean was part of a marginalized group, so I'm not sure how they are punching down. As for the concept of consent, are you saying I should have asked Alina before bringing up more guests? Like, are we doing oppression Olympics now? What's the situation? As a black man can't speak on marginalization. A trans woman can't speak on marginalization. I'm lost here. And by the way, there were people that agreed with her. It's just most people didn't. And that's okay. And actually everyone agreed on there should be more representation. The things that were being disagreed on were like the claims about Dean. You all are proving Alina's point. You are assuming marginalized groups wouldn't be successful getting the white younger voters' attention. You're assuming only white people can lead the cause. You're pushing marginalized people in the back as usual, which proved the point. Also, letting men gang up on one woman is disgusting. Letting the men overtake her and interrupt her while they don't want her to interrupt them is also disgusting. Do better, be better. Yo, are we in the same live? No, they showed Dean. They showed Dean and Parker have a bigger following, and also appeal to the people at Texas A&M. The organizer literally said they would do more POC or even have a POC headline in the future. So much infighting for what? You're never going to make everyone happy? Yeah. Yeah, no, this right here, hold on. This is insane to me. The way you let men on this panel be misogynistic as fuck is really disappointing. Y'all missed her point entirely, and people on the left should not be above criticism. And I said, can you please point out which moments you are referring to? I am open to learning. I'm gonna keep it a buck here. I don't remember any men on the panel being misogynistic. Are these people all Lena fans or something? I mean, I don't know. They tried to say I was when I had pushback. She said Malik was patronizing her. Yeah, I remember that, but she came up. The whole thing started with her patronizing the event. Like every time I brought up, so what we were doing in the live that started this, was I was going through all of the people that were going to be at the event. So like the first 2 or 3 people I brought up were white guys, and she's like, oh, another white guy. Oh, another white guy. And then I bring up a woman, and she's like, oh, finally a woman, but she's white. And then I bring up an Asian woman, and she's like, finally a woman of color, but it's the only one. And like the more I kept going, and then I bring up a black guy, and it's like, oh well, yeah, they're black, but they're another man. And so I'm just curious because like I said, Lena and I are mutuals, and like I've been on a live before, she's been on my live before. I was like, Lena, do you want to come up and explain? Because like all the chat's in the VOD, like this was all in chat, and then like when she came up, I think Malik was matching energy, genuinely, but maybe I'm remembering it wrong. For those that didn't see that live, that was Malik did cook. No, Malik, I'm gonna be honest with you. You did really well at like articulating your points, like really, really well. And also, Jaden did really well. So Jaden disagreed with some of the things Malik was saying, and that's totally cool too. But I don't think anyone was being misogynistic. But I don't know. I'll wait for this answer. Something tells me I'm not going to get replied to. For Dan, I'd be misogynist. I don't know what that means. Lena's main problem is overcorrectness. Her entire community is like that. Her friends were saying coin misogyny because Dean and Malik had more than Alina. Well, so Dean did have more coins than Alina. That's true. I don't think Malik did, but even so, if that's really what we're talking about, then I think we've lost the plot. And I think if we're really talking about like who's getting more coins, he also has 2 million followers. Yeah, if we're really talking about who's getting more coins, get ready for the concentration camps, guys. Like the El Salvador concentration camp. We're just gonna keep losing elections like it's over. Let's be real here. She had the 2nd or 3rd most coins. Yeah, it was 2nd behind Dean. Dan, I found out you aren't technically white last night. Yeah, for those that don't know, I'm Levantine. My parents are from Syria and Lebanon. You can also call me Middle Eastern. You and Alina should speak again because you're both talking about yesterday. I mean, we can speak again. That's totally fine. If she wants to reach out. I don't know what else. I thought the conversation was fruitful. But the video she posted today, I feel like meant that she didn't really agree with how it went. So. Yeah, I thought it was productive too. Don't even get the time of day. I mean, listen, as of right now, I'm not saying I have a problem with Alina, and I don't know if Alina has a problem with me. That's not what I'm trying. I'm not stirring up drama. I think these comments are a little unhinged, if you ask me. Yeah, at least where I left, it was going well. No, she has a problem with Dean, and if anything, talk to her in private. Alina, she talking right now? Wait, really? Talking to me or she talking to Dean? All right, I don't want to listen. I don't want to stir up any drama. If it's not about me, let's just stay out of it. Dang, I think Alina's got me blocked. Oof. She's against Dean and Parker because they are more known than her. I mean, I'm not gonna speak to that. No need for drama. Everyone loves Dan. Not everyone. Just joined. What happened? Nope, it's over. Sorry. Wait, Dean is in her live now? Oh, hold on. If Dean's in her live, we gotta watch. Sorry. I'm too much of a chismoso to miss that. What's her at? It's like Alina Mina or something like that? Someone help me out here. Miss Alina? Nope, that wasn't it. Dean isn't there. Miss Alina Mina. Okay. Dean is not there. She's talking with Sean. Oh, I don't know who Sean is.
Like doing coalitions with whoever, no matter like who it would be. I just would.
Bro, who said Dean was here?
Someone who's like, don't do a coalition with like Harry.
No.
Like I would just ask that. Like,
I did a whole ass call out live. Listen, I would never do a coalition with any of those.
Wait, Johnny's here?
Because there's nothing to learn.
Bro, I don't know what's going on the past 2 nights. What's up, Johnny? Because you were missed for a week. He only seems to like Santana. Well, to be fair, it's impossible not to like Santana. No, but she was praising me too. She said she liked me and my content and thinks I should have more views. She coupled me and Santana together because we're both not white men. Now, obviously, I'm not gonna compare myself to the I'm not gonna do the struggle Olympics, but I'm not gonna compare my marginality to a black man in the United States of America. But hey, what's up?
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
It's Thursday night.
Thirsty Thursday.
Thirsty Thursday. You know what we're doing. Just had to come by, say hi, say hello. Hope you're doing well. Last time I cut into these conversations, though, I ended up being in a weird place, so I hope it wasn't a serious topic. Everybody's alive, right?
No, but you know what? You came in and lowered the temperature, I think, so we're good.
Oh, good. Why is it that I always come in at heated times?
I don't know. I feel like chat's been noticing it, but apparently I end up accidentally getting in the middle of drama here, so might be my bad. But
you know what you got to do?
Mm.
Do what I do. When somebody goes to get you involved in drama, you just sit there and you act like a freaking psychopath. You know, like, you ever go to get into a fight with somebody? Like, has somebody ever gone to, like, go at you, like, physically? You know what you do? You act like you're totally schizophrenic. You just are like, ah! They stop. You know, so if somebody goes to get you involved in these streamer war dramas, act like you're insane, you know? Be like, oh man, I kept talking to Ashley. And when they're like, who's Ashley? You be like, no, you don't hear Ashley. Only I hear Ashley. Like, act insane. Nobody ever tells me about drama anymore because they think I got issues.
I'm going to use that.
It works, man. It works. You debating tonight?
No, I'm my brain is not my brain's not functioning in that way.
No, I get that, man. Well, that's a nice discussion. That was a lot going on there.
Yeah, that was a lot. But you know what? The live was super interesting overall. I did not expect it to go that direction.
I think so. I think that as long as everybody recognizes that we got a shared mission and that mission is against Donald Trump and not each other, then we can continue getting the work done. But if anybody doesn't want to get that work done and they'd rather, you know, go against one another, then they ought to just get out of the mission. We don't got a lot of time to fight one another when we got folks who are losing Medicaid and Medicare, losing access to Social Security, you know? We need to continue working as a team. Now, caveat, I did just say that in rave gear, but that's fine. I've said more poetic and worse, so. You ever give a speech in a chicken costume, my friend?
I have not.
First time for everything. All right, man. I got to jump over. I'm going to try to get pickles next. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
You too. Bye. I don't think Alina got that message. She's live right now saying the same things from last night. Time to move on and let her live in negativity. Yeah, listen, she's entitled to her opinion, as are any of us. And I agreed with part of her opinion as well, but you know, Dan, most girls from South Florida are just like Alina. They just like to complain. Okay, I don't know about all that. Nor did she get the hostile government takeover. We need to focus. So my big thing. This is my big summary. I think of my opinion on the situation. Marginalized communities are not a monolith. They have different opinions on this. The idea when I asked her like, because she said, you know, white people cannot lead this movement or whatever. I said, well, where are you getting that from? She said, leftist theory. Okay, what does that mean? Ultimately, there are a ton of marginalized people in my community that were like, I want white people to use their privilege to speak out against their white brothers and sisters that are voting against us. There's probably some of you in chat. And so her argument for Bernie Sanders was that he's shown over decades that he's not like performative or whatever, versus Dean, who's young. But yeah, the idea that there's one way to do these things, I don't know. I think I am always going to listen to the people involved, the people that are being marginalized by these policies. And if there's differences of opinion among that community, I'm going to go with what's most pragmatic. I'm going to go with what's going to protect what few rights we have left, or fight to get back the rights that we've lost. And that's it. That's all I can really say on the matter. Don't let perfect be the enemy of the good. Yeah, I'm in that boat. 96K, congrats. Thank you. I understood what she was negative, but her message and delivery was awful. Dan, I'm sorry to just hop in on you just to ask this, but what do you use to multi-stream? Atum, A-I-T-U-M. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting white savior complex from her. Well, she's Latina. Or at least the live she's doing now. She's saying she got dogpiled last night. Yeah, she got dogpiled if you include chat. Chat was kind of ruthless. But in terms of the panel, I don't know if I agree with that. It will never sit right with me that older millennial has 4 to 5x the followers you do. Wait, I didn't say temporal forces. When did I say that? Her live is saying the exact opposite of everything being said here. Y'all, listen. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. If she wants to have another conversation, I'm totally down. But like, I think this is over. Lena is the poster child for theory over praxis. Yeah, I'm a big. I call myself a pragmatic progressive. Like, I'm super big on pragmatism. So. Also, all right, I got a question. So I have never considered myself a person of color, or a member of a marginalized community. I went through some very weird shit after 9/11, but other than that, I don't know that my ethnicity had ever affected my my life. So I don't want to just claim marginalization for the sake of, having a shield or whatever. But I am curious. Do y'all consider me? What do I say here? Do y'all consider me white passing? Laughing emoji for yes, crying emoji for no, and I'm not going to be offended by whatever the answer is. Hold up. Don't type. I'm gonna put the poll up. Oh, 1 second. Poll's not ready. Okay, there we go. Laughing emoji for yes, crying emoji for no. Yes and no. And with peace and love, yes, most definitely. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, no, I told you. Whatever you guys answer, I'm not gonna take offense. Proximity to whiteness, but I wouldn't say white passing. Repeat the question again. Laughing emoji if you think I'm white passing. Crying emoji if you don't. Maybe to the untrained eye. Okay, just to be clear, the racists know I am not white. Okay, I have been called Abdul, terrorist, sand N-word, by racists for a while. Okay, the racists know they have a way to tell, but a lot of like regular humans sometimes think I'm Puerto Rican, sometimes think I'm Italian, sometimes think I'm Greek. I think it depends on what you dress like too. You look Spanish a little bit. You look Mexican to me, but I'm Mexican, so I might be biased. Most of the chat used to think you were Latino. Are you opening real packs? No, real packs. Wait, are you even Arabic? Because that's what I'm assuming. I'm Middle Eastern, yeah. I speak Arabic. I think you look racially ambiguous, like Rashida Jones vibe. I get that. I definitely get that. It takes longer. Yes, before you said it the other live. Now I can't see you as white passing. Well, what is your ethnicity percentages? There's 0% white in me. I'm Syrian, Lebanese, Turkish, Palestine, Ashkenazi Jew, Armenian. There's a bunch. I think the majority is probably Turkish, but I really don't know. Oh, Kurdish. There's a bunch of Kurdish. I forgot because they're not a country anymore. A bunch of Kurdish in there. I thought you were a Latino because you're a chismoso. Not the victim blaming. Wait, what victim blaming did I miss? Definitely giving Spanish/Italian/Greek vibes. You're clearly from Cyprus. Well, okay, so to be fair, Cyprus is very close. I think Cyprus counts as the Levantine area. It's frustrating that something can be good for the movement is turning into something ugly. Yeah. Hey, Dan, very excited for your Charlie Kirk. How's it been? It's been well. How are you, Eric? I think it's kind of different because you're a man too. Yeah, don't get me wrong. My male privilege has gone hard in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I recognize the difference, especially doing these lives. I recognize the credibility gap is insane, bro. People just don't. Not all people, but a lot of people just don't take women seriously, and it's really frustrating. Knowing your percentages makes someone 10% more white. I do not know my percentages. I just know what's in there. I thought Dan was a Russian asset pretending to be a liberal to distract us. I legit thought you were Latin, but I'm from Miami, so I thought mixed. Isn't Kurdish white? Is Kurdish white? Your eye shape and size canceled out me thinking white. I had the worst scrambled eggs in Istanbul. Okay. Mixed breads make the best. I don't see the Latino. Maybe I've just been around more Middle Eastern folks than most white people have. It may be because I'm around a lot of Middle Easterns, but I knew from the beginning. I'm half Brazilian and half Russian. Both grandparents immigrated when young. Hey, Lily. We very fortunately don't live in a country where I can see a far left revolution happening soon. I thought you were an Icelander. Multicultural Dan. I'm purely white, sadly. I'm sad she feels that it was unfair. Maybe you should go to her live and talk to her. I don't know how it would make it better. Like I really tried to like de-escalate the whole situation last night, while also expressing my opinion. I don't know any more that I can do to make this situation better. I'm excited for the toilet. Like I want to go. Wait, I don't know what that's talking about. Male privilege goes hard. Yeah, sadly. I think a woman with your features would be considered POC, not gonna lie. Interesting. I saw Malik and New. Yeah, okay, yeah, but I was Dirty Dan for a long time. Pretty good, been busy. Sorry, chat. I am 30 comments behind. Give me a second. Pretty good, been busy. Haven't been in here but sure miss your pre-election debates. Kurds are mostly Iranian. Yes, I just went over there. It's wild and it's all a big misunderstanding, truly. No way. She really thinks white people only care about what affects them, so we are all performative. Yeah, I mean, I think that was also like a big sticking point, was she said like all white people are racist. Which, and I get where she's coming from, but like I don't understand how that's gonna help us stop the Nazis. You know what I mean? Like, we need white people to win elections. Period. Point blank. So make tariffs go away. I thought Dan was a Martian, to be honest. Testing? I never did testing. I'm 98% English, but nobody thinks I'm white. I guess this is an unpopular opinion, but I love democracy. I don't want revolution. I don't know. I live in Little India in California. Now I'm 46 messages behind. If y'all could just type a little bit slower. Dan can fill any role you need. Eyeballs emoji. Jesus. I'm 50-50 Norwegian, Swedish. Wish my family never left. I felt like it ended on a good note. I thought it did, but based on today, it sounds like she didn't feel that way. Dan might be the most privileged Middle Easterner, being white, passing male, powerful. She's not interested in solution, only spreading negativity. I love this country that holds many cultures. Message her if you want, but not on live. Yeah. I would just ignore her, but that's up to you. Dan, I implore you to watch her live. Wait, why? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on.
This is crazy. But yeah, I don't want to keep you.
Yeah, I gotta go have dinner.
Yeah, go have dinner.
But
What are
yeah,
you eating?
chili. We made a big thing of chili. I say
The
we,
sticker
but
says,
it wasn't me.
the sticker does say L guest, but I think people just put it. But it was supposed to be L host because Alina's doubting herself.
But yeah, you should watch the replay. Yeah, dinner 11 because I've been live. And we've been having a good conversation. And Albina came through. It was a time, y'all. But yeah,
She was talking shit about me and Dean. And I missed it? Fuck. Live has ended. Oh, they kicked me. I was reading the comments. She said it was misogynistic because I said the same thing as Jaden, but was perceived different. I mean, Jaden didn't call Dean a racist or a grifter. I think there's a reason she was perceived differently, but okay.
So, just my really quick perspective on this. I've been thinking about this a lot overnight, and I look at me and how I want to help further the cause of liberalism, leftist ideas, things like that. And I am a white, cis, male. I have a white family. I work in the oil field. I look pretty MAGA-ish in a lot of ways. It had me thinking a lot, like, is my approach correct? And, I work around people who look a lot like me. And I stick out. I work in the oil field. I am the antithesis to a lot of my peers in that sense. And so I think that, and I might be wrong on this, and if you have critiques on this, I'd love to hear them as well, anybody. But I see, the way I look, the way that I present in my career field as an opportunity to connect to people that are on the other side and get them, I think that having that appearance and having those peers be, in that same group, using that to basically connect with them and talk to them on a level that's really relatable. And I absolutely understand. And I think in a lot of ways they're right in that, like, we do need to get marginalized people up there more and to have that face be out there more. And I think that, it is in a sense our responsibility in a lot of ways to do that. And I agree with some of those ideas as well. But at the same time, like, I don't think that we need to just like step back in a sense and not fight, if that makes sense, because that feels counterproductive. And so, the biggest thing I take from all this is like, okay, we have an orange fascist who is dismantling our country. What can we do to work together on this to get to that goal? Like, we are on the same team here, and these ideas are valid. But right now, I think that we need to figure out a way to, while keeping that in mind, come up with some kind of unison regardless, because the threat of what's happening right now is so much greater than the infighting that we might be experiencing right now. And maybe that takes a little bit of being humble. But right now, that's the number one goal.
I agree. And I think it's up to each individual to determine how much they agree with that statement. Thank you, Kristen, for the heart me.
Yeah. and it's so discouraging in a lot of ways. But it's also important. That was a hard panel last night, and it's hard to listen to. It's hard to be like, you're always saying, okay, we're on the side of do good and be ethical and truth. And when the infighting starts happening, it gets really hard to listen to, and it's really, really difficult. But it's important. But at the same time, right now is a time that if we don't get some unity together to fight what's going on, we're gonna not accomplish that goal. And I also agree, though, right now is also somewhat the time, because right now we're not facing an election. But if the infighting grows and grows, we're gonna fall divided instead of win together. That's just kind of my take on it. But I know a lot of people are exhausted in this conversation, and I don't want to perpetuate it further if we're kind of looking to finish it. But that was my perspective on it, and I'll drop Dan.
You're good. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. So Kristen, I agree with part of your statement. One second. Chat is moving really fast. Can we stop calling general critiques from a compassionate place infighting? So general critiques about the fact that the event should have more representation, and maybe the headliners should not be two cishet white men. That's a genuine critique. But saying all white people are racist, saying Dean is racist because he said the N-word when he was 14, and saying Dean is a grifter, that's infighting, right? That's not a compassionate critique. Right, Dan, I was speaking more so to chat dogpiling with mixed messaging. You think Savac would plot the Senate? I don't think so, but I'm really not sure. The headliner makes sense for the audience, though. Yeah, no, the both sides of the argument are fine. I just the problem that I had was there were a few the issues that I had. I agreed with more representation, and I agreed that going forward, it would be nice if we had more targeted events that weren't just about white people, essentially, because this kind of is, given that it's at Texas A&M, which is mostly white people. A lot of people hearing bits and pieces, and it seems spinning out from the original convo. Fortunately, the original convo is on my YouTube. It's uploaded in the VOD. It's around, I don't know, 4 hours, around the 4 hour mark. The convo started, I'll give some context. So the convo started because I was, yeah, no problem. And the TikTok chat is in there. Unfortunately, you can't see the people, but you can. Everyone has a pretty unique voice, I think. So it should be easy to tell who's talking. But the TikTok chat is in there. You just can't see the boxes. Okay, so it starts with I'm going over who's going to be at the event, and I'm following the people that I'm not following, and we're checking out some of their content. And Alina, wait, hold on. Let me check who's requesting. And basically, like the first 2 or 3 people were white guys, and then Alina's like, "Oh, another white guy. Oh, another white guy." And then that's really helpful. I know a lot of us are just trying our best and wanting to protect others. Yeah. No, I think most people are coming from a good place here for sure. But yeah, so then it was like after the 3 white guys, it was a white woman, and she's like, finally a woman, but she's white. And then an Asian woman comes up, and she's like, finally a woman of color, but it's the only one. So like it just seems super negative. So I asked, like, after like so many people, like then a black guy came up, and she's like, okay, finally a black person, but they're not a woman. So it just seemed really negative. And I'm mutuals with Alina. Alina's been on my live, I've been on her live. So I asked if she wanted to come up and speak on it. And that's what started the whole situation. The reason, so she was the first one up. Then I added Z, who was the person organizing the event, essentially, to speak a little bit more on the event. I think that Alina not looking into the event at all is a little bit frustrating to me. Like she didn't look at their website, she didn't look at what the goal of the event was. and then once she saw more of it, she was a little bit more open. She's like, okay, well, we'll see. Hopefully it's good, et cetera, et cetera. She said she didn't give you consent to bring up others. That's not what she said. She did not say that? Okay. I'm getting mixed reports. I'm gonna ignore it. There was a comment, chat. So just so we're clear, there was a comment on the VOD that said that. So I don't know if you guys are thinking that is Alina, or if Alina did say that. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna speak on that. But anyway, to sum up, yeah. So I brought up the organizer. Then I brought up Malik, who wanted to speak his opinion as a marginalized person. And I believe Dean came in around the time when she said very pointed things about him. On her live, she said you didn't ask her about bringing people up. That's true. I did not ask her about bringing people up. That's true. Simply saying or believing you aren't racist does not make you not racist. I don't know. I don't know what that's referencing. I don't know, man. Listen, Alina and I are mutuals. She's been on my live before. I've been on her live before. We've watched each other's lives before. I feel like she could have said something to me if it was a problem. Are you actually still mutuals, Dan? Oh, you want me to check? Oh shit. Your fans need to stop taking sides and realize it was a conversation that needed to be had. Grow up. Wait. Hold on. She had a few opinions, and people are allowed to pick if they agree with her opinion or not. That's okay. I'm not saying that people. I even agreed with Kristen. I was like, the W Alina and L Alinas in chat are missing the point. But I didn't say your fans.
Thanks,
you mean Dean's fans? Oh well. I mean, listen. If I'm like a big Dean stan, I'm not gonna like hearing him called a grifter and called a whatever. I always appreciate you hearing me, Kristen. Of course, anytime. All the fans in general. Dean fans are debate lords. But they agreed with the same opinion from other people. So, okay, I saw this criticism that they agreed with Jaden and not Alina, but Jaden didn't call Dean a racist grifter. Like, Jaden didn't come in hot in the same way. So, like, the VOD is there. Y'all can all watch it for the full context. So she was bashing the event without even knowing about it. Don't we criticize MAGA for doing that? Yeah, no, exactly. And Jaden actually, I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure Jaden came up asking questions about the event before he made his opinion. Where's the replay? It's on my YouTube. Jaden said they don't bring us up only for racist topics, racial topics. Path, that was one of the best points I heard in the entire conversation, actually. Because I fall victim to that too. Like, I bring up women a lot of times specifically to speak about abortion. I bring up people of color specifically to speak about issues like that. Now, it's not exclusive. Like, I bring up people of color to talk about economics. I bring up women to talk about immigration. But getting into that mindset of, I only bring up a person of color when we're talking about people of color, it misses intersectionality. So that was like a really, really good point. You said Dan tokenized Malik. Wait, who said that? Great point. A lot of us can work on for sure. Yeah. Jaden bugged me too. He said the same racist thing Alina did. He got over because he imitates Obama. Wait, what thing did he say about like white people having internalized racism? Is that? I don't remember. People get uncomfortable and want to start attacking who they disagree with. You can have opinions. Alina said Dean tokenized his friend Athena. If you haven't seen the entire convo, y'all shouldn't be commenting on it, to be honest. That's a really good point. Okay, hold on. I'm ADHDing hard right now. 1 second. Yeah, someone asked me if we're still, if I'm still mutuals with Alina. Yes, that has not changed. I didn't think it. Adding Jaden for Black issue isn't a bad thing. No, it's not. That's not what I'm saying, and I don't think that's what he was saying. It's only adding Jaden for Black issues is a bad thing. Only adding women for abortion issues is a bad thing. That's I believe what he was saying. Where's the video? Hang on, I'll just show you guys my YouTube. It's on my screen. It's this right here. So what you're gonna do is, you're gonna go to youtube.com/@DanMalikPolitics. Okay. Now, this tab is videos. This is very barren because I have to post videos and I am bad at existing on this plane. Same with shorts. I think there's only like 4 of these. But live, these are all of the VODs of these lives. Right now, me talking, this is going to be posted when I end the live. So this right here, news and announcements, it's an 8-hour live. Like 4 hours in is when this shit all started. I wish we could watch her live back. Yeah, I mean, I heard I was getting shit talked, and I love watching myself get shit talked. I'm not gonna lie, but it is what it is. It starts at 4 hours and 9 minutes. Yeah, but I think it's important to see chat, what she was saying in chat leading up to it as well. Regardless, congratulations to Dan for getting this opportunity and spreading democracy. Thank you, Kristen. I recorded what I could from my phone. Earning, not getting. I appreciate that. From Piper in YouTube chat, Jaden also seemed like he came from a place of wanting to see more improvement from Dean rather than criticizing his character in a more controversial way. I did see a comment from Kristen really quickly before the live ended that I was Dean's defense attorney. I don't know if you'll still feel that way after you watch the live. But yeah, overall, I think yesterday was a W and a productive conversation. Yeah, and I said it before. This is when we should be having these conversations. Not like a month before an election where there's a Nazi supporter on the ticket. Was Athena there? No, Athena was not there. We appreciate you moderating that conversation on the fly. Some tough topics for sure. Just saying that the Tashika girl was wild. That that part I was really unexpected. I did not expect any of that. But okay. So about those pack openings. Hey Dan, are you gonna make time to meet fans at Texas A&M? I will do my absolute best to do that. But my goal is to combat Charlie Kirk's misinformation. So it's gonna be I'll try to balance it. Did Dean ever get told about that, by the way? Yes. Yeah, I went to Dean's Discord and apologized because I didn't know any of that lore. Honestly, I came into 4 men and Alina, which worried me. I need to watch the full stream myself. Well, okay. I don't know when you joined, but I know that at the very minimum, Z is a woman. We had a trans woman, and we had Sam, which I believe is non-binary. Oh, Dean is here. This was before I was here for that? Okay. Well, I don't remember a time that Z wasn't there, but either way. Can I say a thing? I'm a black woman? Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, welcome up.
Thanks for bringing me up. I appreciate it, and I also recognize that you probably just don't really want to talk about this much longer. Just I followed you long enough to know that you're very unproblematic.
Appreciate that.
But I have to weigh in only because it was a little bit frustrating for me to listen to that last night. Only because, well, I shouldn't say only. There's several reasons why, but let's just start with the whole Dean comment and being racist. As a black
Really,
woman,
I'm so sorry. Really quickly, I just need to read this super quickly from Dean. I'd ask anyone who is a fan of mine to please be kind to Alina and her friends. Agreed. Same goes for me. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
no worries. Okay, so I just wanted to basically say that the comments that Dean made in his past, right? Those comments are in the past. He's addressed it numerous times. I followed him long enough to know that he has. And what's more important is that he didn't just apologize. He has exemplified an understanding and awareness that's necessary to be anti-racist. So I don't think he's racist. And I think he has the tools to not only be anti-racist, but teach other people how to be anti-racist. Now, is he still flawed? Of course, he's human. Is he likely to still not fully get it? Sure. A lot of people are. As a matter of fact, I believe it was on one of his lives recently where he learned just how many Native Americans were unalived, when that whole thing happened. Because we're all learning. There's so much about our American history that has been erased, whitewashed, etc. So he's learning. To come up and say that, I only ask, what's the point? What was the point of that? What is the point of causing such a division in this moment when we're in a hostile government takeover and we need to be focused on not only a hostile government takeover and combating that in every way that we can, but making sure that the voices that are being amplified right now are the left-leaning voices to combat the right-leaning voices that are still perpetuating lies, BS, mis and disinformation, and all you're doing is just tearing them down. Now, I don't personally follow Alina. I've caught a few of her lives, and I know she's a moderator for Erica, and so I can appreciate her intention to advocate for Black women, but as the 92%er myself, we've repeatedly said that there's a lot about this fight that we are not volunteering for anymore. We've said that ever since November 5th. So if you have a debate, I guess it's a debate tour, right? And you've got the lineup and it's got, all these left lane creators and they happen to be men. And I guess the main target, I guess, if you will, is Charlie Kirk. Okay, cool. Do that. Go after him because they're definitely coming after you guys. We saw that a few weeks ago. Well, I won't go there, but anyway, that's it. It's not like anyone is entitled to Dean's platform. So, when he does a Dean raid or something, it's not like he's required to do a raid on a Black woman's platform. And then, if I'm not mistaken, most of the time, Dean is not live at the same time as Erica. I follow them both, so I don't know how he's supposed to raid her if she's not live. But as a Black woman creator, also a faceless creator, I am super suppressed. My posts, I have only 29 posts because about 19 of them are shadow banned. All of my lives are shadow banned because not most, all of my content is dissenting content against the current administration.
Mm-hmm.
So what am I supposed to be offended because Dean didn't amplify me as a Black creator? Well, how could he know about me if I'm being suppressed? And of course, Erica and Jessica Snow, which I think those are the two names that Alina mentioned last night.
Yeah.
They're way larger than me, of course. But who knows if he even knows about those creators because their content might be suppressed from his algorithm too. We don't know. It was just a lot of assumptions that she was making and assertions, and it just didn't seem like there's any way to make her happy. Which I think is very counterintuitive and counterproductive to anything, everything. And sometimes being an ally might get a little bit, how can I say, a little bit extra. I'll just put it that way. It can get pretty extra because even with the whole Kobe thing, I don't know if it was her, or if it was chat, but someone bringing up Kobe and how she's quote unquote tokenized by Dean. Okay, did Kobe say she felt tokenized? Why are we
Thank
being
you.
offended
Oh
for
God,
people?
thank you. It's driving me insane.
Why?
The getting offended for people who have not said that they're offended in general is driving me insane. But thank you for pointing that out.
And I just wanted to do that because I feel like a lot of you people that are watching you right now need to understand allyship, cool, but just don't do it in a way that makes it feel like everyone needs to tiptoe around and just be so on edge about what they can or can't say, what they should or shouldn't do. It just gets too complicated. And it's because of critique, I guess you could say. I don't feel like that was critique. I feel like critique is actually a positive word, and I don't think what Alina did was positive. But I'll just say critique for lack of a better word. The critique that she was issuing last night was like, what is the point? What is the actual point? Because at a certain point, you just become more of a hindrance than a help. And we're trying to unite against the right, against this fascism, against this really real thing. Our president just committed another few felonies yesterday. What are we talking about? Are you just mad because you weren't added to the roster of the debate tour? If you're mad, just say you're mad.
I have a few comments. Comment number 1. Can you do me a favor and write anything in chat so I can follow you? Chat, if you're not following, please drop a follow. People of color have been suppressed on this app and are currently being suppressed on this app. So let me see. You dropped. I just need any comments so I can click on your name because I can't do it from my
Just got it.
oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing, I wanted to touch on was I'm really glad you came up. You're expressing a very similar opinion to a lot of other. She's in our Discord. Oh, then I should have already been following. Sorry about
okay.
that. You're expressing something that a lot of other people of color in my community, certainly, because those are the people that I see most of, both in like the Discord and my chat, agree with. And something that I mentioned when I was replying to the YouTube comments is that marginalized communities are not a monolith.
Yeah.
The idea that all Black women want the same thing, or any other marginalized group wants the same thing, which is no white man helping us or no white man leading the cause. It's not true. It's not, and and that's why I was so happy to bring up multiple different marginalized groups, people from
Mm-hmm.
marginalized groups, excuse me, to speak on it.
Mm-hmm.
So my personal take is very similar to yours. I do agree 100% that there should be more representation. I think the raids should probably they should
Sure.
go a little bit out of their way to
Yeah.
branch out for raids.
Yeah.
I think that was a good point. I also really liked Jaden's point about only bringing up marginalized groups specifically when like it's their issue, and then not
Yeah.
having them speak on, because the topic of economics does affect Black people or women. It's not just racial issues, or not just what's it called, abortion issues that affect these people. Intersectionality is important. So there were a lot of really good points that came up.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. And I want to emphasize the idea of what she was saying is about like, amplifying Black creators, particularly Black women creators. Obviously, I'm here for that. I'm a Black woman creator. It was just the way that she went about it. And again, with every bit of activism, you have to have some sort of intention that aligns with efficacy. If your activism is not effective and it actually ends up being more divisive than anything, then it's not helping. Like,
Uh,
it's not helping.
I'm sorry, I have to respond to a comment. SJ, the fact y'all think she is against Dean or any other white creator is weird. That's not even close. She called Dean a racist grifter, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, she was against Dean. I'm not saying she was against all white people, but she came in very hot specifically regarding Dean. Now
Well,
you
she
can,
did say, I saw in the Discord that she had made a comment about like white people are not gonna lead the revolution, or they're not the something about the
yeah,
revolutionaries or something. And I'm
yeah,
like,
white people
okay,
can't lead the
well,
revolution, is what she said.
yeah, well, who else is going to? Because I think Black people have been doing it for
Well,
how
y'all
many
are
decades now?
tired. Y'all are
We're
tired.
tired. We tired, boss. So I'm like, yeah, white people can. They just have to get the education. They have to get the they have to study. They have to study the greats who did lead revolutions. They have to study the greats who have made massive, major impacts in this country, and make sure that they do it the right way. And of course, modernize it, because, the modern day protest doesn't necessarily only look like going out and marching the streets. Modern day protest, modern day activism, modern day advocacy does look little different. So, of course, study that. I guess you can say art. I mean, being a revolutionary, being somebody who's trying to bring about major change is a bit of an art, and you have to study that. It's not just going out there and screaming, but if that work is put in, sure, white people can lead the revolution. Not the J6 type of revolution.
Yeah, no.
Not that. That's it's not what we're doing. But this is exactly the moment when white people, sorry, YT, I don't know if I did. I hate TikTok.
Yeah, I don't know.
Um,
But
I don't know anymore. I'm so censored and suppressed, it's insane. So I'm just like, I walk around on eggshells on this app. But yeah, if as long as they, do the work, really do the work, and not do the most, then yes, of course you can lead the revolution, the next revolution. That's all. I think that's all. I had a lot because it was a lot that happened last
There
night,
was a
but
lot. Yeah, it was a lot to process for sure.
yeah, I wanted to say that because I didn't want well, first of all, I felt like a black voice was missing. So I'm like, hey, yeah, I'd like to say something, but
At least a black woman voice
I
for sure.
yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of things that you wanted to say but didn't feel like you could. And that's why I was just like, let me get with her because I want to say what a lot of people are probably thinking, but not really feeling like they can say.
I feel like you said a lot of the things that I wanted to say last night, but couldn't.
Yeah.
Because even the things that I did say, I was apparently dogpiling, or I was Dean's lawyer, or like some of the comments I read were wild, which just shows you how the quality of this app has gone down after they tried. They should have banned this in January. We probably shouldn't have gotten this back.
I don't even want it anymore. I promise I don't. I promise I don't. Like literally, I have 29 posts and 19 of them are shadow banned or restricted in some way. It's crazy. So yeah, y'all can keep this app at this point.
All right. Do y'all have any closing thoughts?
No, I don't think so. It just that last part, also when she literally just said on the live that she was in that she felt dogpiled. I'm like, you felt dogpiled and you walked away with all those coins? Girl, stop.
I'm not gonna speak on that.
You felt I know. That's why I'm here to say which the views expressed by Poli Sci are not necessarily the views of Dan Malik. So just know that it's my words. But I had to get up and say something. It's very frustrating and annoying to witness that last night.
I appreciate you coming up and making your voice heard. Thank you so much.
Thank you for amplifying my voice. I appreciate it.
Of course. For
This
those
is like
that
the
aren't
second time
following,
I
by the
think I've
way.
been up here, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, for sure. You're always welcome. And anyone drop a follow where she drops. Dan's like Switzerland situation. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying so much.
You really are. Like you're so unproblematic, and that's why I follow you because you are unproblematic. And I get it.
I try to be. So I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You said it best, Dan. You just match energy. And like you were calling out, there were just some questionable statements being made. I'm not even going to rehash anything too much because all I pretty much pointed it out last night. All Alina had to say was contradictions. Like I literally asked her if the event was the exact same and the headliners were instead you and Santana, nothing else about the event was different, she would like the event. She literally admitted that it was just the optics of the event that she had a problem with, not the event itself. So how is that not performative? How is that not distracting from the purpose of the tour, which is to dispel some of the misinformation that figures like Charlie Kirk put out that helped Trump win this election?
And I hate to get too deep with this. I'm a little bit of a spiritual person, and one of the things that I learned long ago regarding spirituality is the importance of intention. Your intention for the things you do, the intention for the things you just say. And if your focus is more so on optics, then that means you're not focused on the intention. Again, her focus is off. She is focused on the wrong things. At least she's been displaying recently that she's focused on the wrong things. So, and I think that's also a good kind of rule of thumb to have when you're trying to decipher or discern who is quote unquote racist and not. That's also another spiritual thing. You can tell the spirit of a thing. And when I watch Dean, I can discern that on a deeper level, on a spiritual level, he's not racist. He said things in the past, okay. And mind you, I just to give you a little background about me, I grew up in Oklahoma. So I was around a lot of those um, white teen boys who thought that they could use this word and that word and everything. So he seems like the exact type of kid that I grew up with. I've seen those kids before. And I know what the difference between being a product of your environment is versus something that's really deeply seated, deeply rooted. And to continually perpetuate the errors of his past, though he's continually addressed it and even displayed an understanding of how to be anti-racist and helping people to be anti-racist and question their own racism and biases and everything.
Blind spots.
Blind spots, all of that. For all of that to just be unseen and he's so-called racist is really getting old. It's getting tired. I usually hear it from the right, and it was really
I
frustrating
just,
to just hear it coming from her.
I'm so sorry, Paulie. I just have to address the comments asking if Dean's picked you yet. Like, what is wrong with you guys? Is that not weird?
Picked me?
Yeah, they're acting like you're a pick me for just saying that. Hey, someone can atone for the bad things that they've done in the past.
Oh, well, fuck him. I don't give a fuck about that. I know I'm like faceless and my entire account is faceless, but like my life exists outside of TikTok. There's a lot of people whose lives only revolve around the internet. I'm not one of those. So good try.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't have said it better myself. I think we could end it right there. Let's get to this Pokemon packs, then. I know
Yes. Sorry,
that's
I was
we're
reading
trying
chat
to
and
meet
was
that
about to get. I was
midnight.
about to get suckered in.
No, we're trying to meet that midnight
do it.
deadline.
I was
Come
about to
on,
get
we
suckered
gotta
in.
keep you on target.
Don't
Okay.
get suckered in.
Um,
I never look at the chat.
we can't. Malik, people are trying to follow you.
Oh, I have a private account. That's why I can make it public. There's no reason for it to be private.
I don't think Malik is a content creator.
No, my bio literally before I made it private was I just make I give my opinions from time to time and give shit takes. I'm just on here for fun.
Yeah, people are surprised because you really spoke well on the issues last night. So
I
think
was a
people are-
debate kid growing up through high school, and I've always been able to articulate things that I'm passionate about. So
W's.
W's. Somebody was asking where you can find the lives. I'll pull it up one more time, or that live in particular. I'll pull it up really quickly here. You're gonna go to you. Oh, sorry, 1 second.
Wait, I just thought about it. How am I a pick me if I literally started off my commentary with I don't feel like I'm entitled to Dean's platform as a Black creator?
they
That's crazy.
don't care. They
I just thought about that.
Sense and them don't really get along that well, you know.
Yeah, so you're gonna go to youtube.com/@DanMalikPolitics. It's gonna start you over here on videos, but you're gonna want to press the little tab that says live, and then it is this 8-hour live here. The live right now, me speaking right now to you guys. This will be uploaded when I end this live. So depending on when you watch this will either be the most recent or the second most recent.
For the comments asking me to start my lives, like I said last night, I cannot deal with the stress. Seeing what you guys or what MAGA almost did to Dan leading up to the election is the main reason why I can't do these lives. I'm fine hopping on panels from time to time, but as for me doing my own lives, I do not see that in the near future.
Yeah, it's 100% an energy sucking thing. 1000%.
I will say though, like Dan is one of the reasons as a person who is a little bit more left of the Democratic Party, why I even wanted to participate in the election, considering how discouraged and like cast out I felt, right? Like it's people like Dan who had a grounded perspective that helped me kind of touch base and realize, yeah, while I don't agree with everything that the Democrats are doing, they're the obvious choice between the two parties. It's not even a question which one's gonna hurt more. So even though I wanted a better candidate, even though things weren't ideal, I wanted to make an impact, and voting for Harris was the only way this election cycle.
As a Black woman, I appreciate you.
Is the event indoors or outdoors? Is it going to be debates? The site doesn't say much. I don't know if we know all the details quite yet on that.
I appreciate you.
I will keep you all posted.
Perspective.
Okay. Thank you both so much for coming up. I really do appreciate it. And as
Thanks,
always,
Dan.
y'all are welcome to come up anytime. Just let me know.
Awesome.
No
Thank you.
problem,
Thank you.
man. Have a good
Have a good
night
night.
and best of luck with the pack openings.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. All right. Liam, you were asking me what packs I have available. We have Sword and Shield base, Sun and Moon base, Evolving Skies, Vivid Voltage. I said them last night. Hang on. Is it good Liam? Oh, it's good Liam. We have several good Liams, actually. We have several good Liams. I love that we were able to actually sit here and have good takes on T and not sound crazy. LOL. You only have Venmo, Dan? I have PayPal as well. I got banned on Cash App. We're pretty sure because Cash App thought that I was exchanging my body for money. Okay. Let me see. Why is everyone banned on Cash App? I don't know. The only Dan, the Cash App ban was before the only Dans, actually. Okay, we have Sun and Moon base, Obsidian Flames, Paradox Rift, Vivid Voltage, Chilling Rain was the one I forgot. Evolving Skies, Lost Origin, Silver Tempest, XY Fates Collide, and XY Breakpoint. I hope Ange is here. All right, listen. There's 412 of you here. If you were here for the first time, we're live Wednesdays to Saturdays, usually 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We're also live, or we try to be, for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. It's been a while since we've done debates, actually, because I was banned last week and I didn't do them today and I didn't do them yesterday, but I swear we'll get back there. I just recently got diagnosed for ADHD and we're working through that, but I got y'all. Okay. Liam said, what do I think? All major political events. So like you're live 24/7. Yeah, I mean, we keep living through unprecedented things. Is the Discord in the link tree? It is, yes. Discord is in the link tree. Can someone accept me into the Discord? Okay, so I am behind on. I'm like 4 tickets behind. I will get there. Yo. Wait. Is Dean still here? This is so funny. Are you reading that chat? Yeah. Okay, hold on. So I've gotten this comparison a lot. Wait, actually, hold on. If Dean is still here, maybe I should ask him if I can post this. Someone sent me a screenshot from, I'm assuming, his Discord. That made me laugh a lot. But I don't know if their Discord has like rules about screenshots. So now that I think about it, let me hold off on that. Okay, we're doing packs. Packs. Is he still here? I don't know. He hasn't talked. Nah, it doesn't. All right. I'm taking Char's word. Okay, so it says, I'm assuming, so I've gotten this comparison a lot. One thing though, he literally sounds identical to Destiny, like the literal sound of his voice. That's exactly what I thought, bro. It's crazy, dude. If you close your eyes and listen to him say a sentence and then listen to Destiny say a sentence, I swear you will not be able to distinguish them. My question is, why are you closing your eyes and listening to his voice? Ban. Bro, that is so funny. Reasonable crash out. Who is Destiny? He's a guy that sounds like me. Oh god. You sound close but not identical. Liam, did you decide? I guess it depends on what you're trying to pull. Sun Moon is Latios packs, right? No, that's Sun and Moon team up. This is Sun and Moon base. Destiny sounds more soy than you do. Did Destiny know Destiny has a lisp? Holy, I never would have noticed if you didn't say it. I'm trying to find what's in the packs. Oh, I got you. 1 second. Left my ass up, Dan. You got to be a politician the way you dodged that one. Okay. We'll pull him up here. Dan Crab Rave, or I'm gonna get rowdy. All right, we're at 96K followers. We'll do a Crab Rave at 100K. Simple. Y'all just need to follow. Okay, Sun Moon Booster. Oh, oops, sorry. Sun Moon Base. How do I find the set? Hold on. Oh, okay. SM base set is what they call it. Okay, so the big hit here is the Umbreon, which is has a market price of $92, the Umbreon GX. Big difference. This is one of those cards that has a huge difference between the near mint and the light play. What are we doing? We're looking at what's in why does bro have like 80 tabs open? It's a long story. Does it count if I unfollow and then follow again? It does not. One of these days your tabs are gonna expose you and I'm here for it. They already have in some ways. But yeah, we also have this Lily, which is $70 for near mint. And then the Rainbow Umbreon, which is around $56. If you have any questions about the other sets, let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to close some tabs. Closing this. Closing this. Who was that? Linda, thank you for the cheering crab. We're closing this. Closing this. Aww. Closing this. This. This.
Pay all your bills. You
closing this. Destiny follows Dan, but Dan doesn't follow Destiny. Destiny follows Dan? Is that true? I'm pretty sure the only person I know in Destiny's orbit is I'm really important. I would be shocked if Destiny knew who I was. So much based in one picture, right? It's funny how I could care less about Pokemon, but I'm still here listening. When did y'all meet up? We met up in Houston on Sunday. I'm really important was talking about you yesterday. Why is this the first time you're telling me? What did he say? I love the chisme. I only know who Destiny is from gossip. Fair. I forgot, damn. Dan being surprised he's getting Vegas funny. It's okay. Listen, it is extremely, extremely surreal. Just complimenting you. Someone brought up the Kirk event. Oh, that's awesome. Johnny was talking about you last night on his live too. It was really surreal. Let me get to that in a second, Liam. Let me finish my train of thought because otherwise it's going to derail. It was really surreal. So I was in Houston at the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. And for the first time in my life, I was recognized. And I asked the guy, "Did you know I was doing the meetup in Houston?" And he said no. Like he saw me and he's like, "Hey, I love your TikToks." That was insanely surreal. Like it did not feel like real life. I paid him to say that. That I'd believe. Because like I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, the demographics are usually young men, okay? Mostly. I'm not gonna say it's all young white men. There's definitely a lot of black Yu-Gi-Oh players and Asian Yu-Gi-Oh players and Latino Yu-Gi-Oh players, but it's mostly young men. So like, am I really is it really a high probability that they could Dan, when you blow up, you better not forget us? I would, number one, I would never forget y'all. Number two, I don't know if I want to blow up. After just a modicum, just a crumb of clout. Y'all saw all of the drama that I went through. I can only imagine. I can't imagine having like Dean or Parker's followers. I just wanted to talk about the fake elector plot. I just he literally blows up. Oh my god. My brain's been so rewired. Wait, is that like a Middle Eastern terrorist joke, or is that something else? Real as fuck though, the fake elector plot is insane. Yeah. You absolutely do not sound like Destiny. Oh my god, no. Okay, I was just checking. On Milk, I have returned. I took it as you crashing out. Oh, I see. Yo, you should watch Hamilton. We watched it in the Discord actually together. If you make it big, I'm gonna make a drama account that makes fake drama to keep Dan on his toes. Real ones remember when Dan said only billionaires should donate. Yeah, I used to say nobody has to give. I mean, I still every once in a while say nobody has to give, nobody has to sub. But like I used to say nobody gift unless you're being affected by Kamala Harris's tax plan, which means people making over $400,000 a year. And I just kind of forgot. I kind of forgot to. So first of all, chat bullied me into starting a Venmo and a Cash App. Like for the first like 3 weeks, I think there was nothing. It was just TikTok gifts. I don't like the superficialness that Parker and Dean have now because they're so popular. Movie night again when? I don't know. We should do it soon. Cat bullies you very frequently. Yeah. So I've said this a lot, but I am trying to be. Oh shit, Liam, I'm sorry. I am trying to be very, very cognizant of not changing due to like having a bigger platform, having a bigger community. So like, if y'all ever notice, I'm gonna say it again. If y'all ever notice me start to sell out, or me start to act differently, or only care about myself or anything like that, me starting to be a narcissist, anything, please, please, please smack me with a shovel, figuratively. Always hold me accountable. If you ever find me being problematic in any way, please. I don't, but I only gift a few creators that I really enjoy, and you are one of them. Thank you. Would you consider this to be one of your shorter lives? I said this was going to be a short live. What didn't I? I bullied you into rapping a satire. Baby got back tonight. I'll treat you like I do TYT. Oh God. Dan is going to sell out the Pokemon card manufacturers. I did, but not because you were being awful. Just a friendly concern. Last night I showed I have no issue calling people out. Yeah, yo, Rissa. So I didn't see what you were saying, Rissa, but I kept seeing people adding you in chat last night. You literally don't have the capability to do what I think. It is not who you are. People change with clout. People change with money. No one's above that. Can I send money on Twitch for a pack, Dan? I don't. So the only problem with that is I don't know how much Twitch takes. So it's a little bit difficult. You assembled the Avengers. You're on another level now. Anything shorter than his 24-hour live is a shorter live. Honestly, I would for the cards. Your willingness to change your mind when presented evidence is real as fuck. Is your TG or eBay public? I'm trying to see what you have for sale. Unfortunately, you can trace me down by knowing my TCG and eBay, so I don't talk about it. My greatest achievement was finding this live pre-24-hour Dan. I don't think so, Dan. That's why you're my favorite. Tachika posted almost immediately after she was kicked. I mean, listen, it is what it is. Twitch takes 50%. Oof. But will you just say it's divisive infighting or drama, and instead of self? Will you just say it's divisive infighting or drama, and instead of self-reflection dismissed? Can you word that question again? Like, it's very genuine, and I appreciate people that are humble. Sober Dan, hello. Hello. Dan, you legit showed us where you lived during the hurricane. Bro, chill. All right, unless Yuval gets a hand on that video. If someone calls you out. Oh, if someone calls me out. Okay, I'll go back and read that. Will you just say it's divisive infighting or drama, and instead of self-reflection dismissed? I mean, it's gonna depend on what it is, of course. Like, if someone calls me out for something that I don't like, I sleep on it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I did anything wrong. Then I'll probably push back. But generally, if it's a valid criticism, I take it to heart. Are you able to explain why the 10-year bonds yields going up is bad? Not right now. Hey, long hauler. Okay, Liam, to answer your question, it was 2 Evolving Skies and 2 Vivid Voltage. Is that right? So you get to decide if something is valid criticism? It wouldn't just be me. It would be a combination of me and like my community, but yeah, I think so. If someone says, Dan, you should be more racist, I think I get to decide that that's not valid criticism. 4 Evolving Skies. This is a disingenuous question. They're referring to last night. Okay, so 4 Evolving Skies, 2 Vivid Voltage. Okay. Chat, this man is about as fair as they come on TikTok. No, so I've determined it was very difficult, okay? Because let me tell you, all right, if you ask any of my exes, one of their biggest problems with me was I'm too much of a people pleaser, okay? These lives, the past 6 months, I have had to learn that there's no way to make everyone happy. And so it is what it is. I'm going to answer that question how I'm going to answer that question. Yes, I get to determine if criticism is valid with my critical thinking skills. Like if two separate people of color are giving me completely opposite opinions, I think it's okay for me to decide who I agree with. But anyway, if the criticism is about me, then yes. Can you prove you are not AI? I cannot. We'll bring a graph to show our work. Yes, perfect. What if one of them is Ben Carson? Well, that's going to factor into my decision. I wish Dan was real. I was criticized in political TikTok recently and had to decide that their criticism wasn't valid. Dan Discord. Oh shit. What if one was Good Trouble? Good Trouble's not a person of color, is he? Have you done a panel with I'm Really Important? No, I think we did speak briefly, but I don't think we've done a panel. Good Trouble is Jewish? Okay. How excited out of 1 to 10 are you to meet Good Trouble? I'd say probably at like a 9.5. All right, 1 second, Liam. Liam getting 1 seconded, bro. Yeah, okay. All right. Liam, it's 110. 4 Evolving Skies and 2 Vivid Voltage. Just 110. Let me get ready to grab them. Hey, Gracie. Liam just wants to open packs. Yeah, I know. 1 hour later. Short live tonight, by the way. 1 justice for Cool Liam. I'm gonna throw in one of those the 3-card packs just for making him wait this long. Let me go grab one of those. Is American Hannah going on tour to A&M with you guys? Please answer. We're excited. Let me see. Let Liam wait longer. More freebies. You're still going? I signed out because I thought you were almost done an hour ago. I thought I was almost done an hour ago, CS. Thank you, Liam. I appreciate that. 5 Evolving Skies and 2 Vivid Voltage. Okay. Uno momento, everybody. Someone asked me if American Anna. All right, 1 second. American Hannah, sorry. I don't see American Hannah on the list. No, Liam, it's a little bit more than that. It's 23 on the Evolving Skies and 650 on the Vivid Voltage. Can you read out everyone that'll be there? Last time I did, we ended up having a 4-hour conversation, so maybe we shouldn't. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, wash my hands, and then we'll do the pack opening. In the meantime, I'm turning Angela on.
Poor Liam. I am starting to feel really bad for the top 3 tappers. Obama. Having to wait longer. Tessler. She sells seashells by the seashore. Obama. At LRDC 02, better yet, all of them. Obama. Chad, let's get messy. Tessler. Hello, Angela. Testing out the new toilet. Tessler. Let's count how many YT creators will be there. JK. Been a minute since I heard Angela. One key opens both door. I love Tessler. Tessler. I love Tessler. Lol. But it was a great 4 hours. At Aang I've opened over 40 packs of Evolving Zero Sirs. 2 days in a row Liam has had to wait 8 hours for an opening. Angela has been in purgatory for quite some time. Tessler is just okay. Dan, get back quick, good trouble is here. Shane it more than once and you're playing with it. No need to be messy, it's all said and done. The Tesslers are taking me out. Interlinked. Poor Liam. At Mallory. Interlinked. Everything is computer. Interlinked. Interlinked. At Dance Glendon's lol jinx. Everything's computer. Starlink. At Haley it never does. 7 million votes. Starlink. The Google. Interlinked. The interweb. Error 404. Liam has the patience of a saint. Interlinked. Obama. Lil Marco still with us though, thank God. Cells within cells. At Rose he does. In terms of water. Let me holler at ya holla. Obama lobotomy. At Rose, nah, that's Dan. If I was debating like he does, I'd lose it. At OG's white heart, brown heart, just subs. Angela doesn't sound YT enough. Go away, Trinity. At Riza. At Falcon reads, she skips me to a bunch. No idea why. Trinity, leave. Will Bad Liam show up to the tour? Get out, Trinity. Felling UP. Feed Walker. Go away, Trinity. Dan's Avengers goo. At LRDC 02, fine, you both have the patience of saints. At Mallory, no, but good Liam might. Get out, Trinity. Angela is always skipping chat. Bad Liam is buying plane tickets for sure. At LRDC 02, yas. Forget washing your hands. At LRDC 02. At Neely Light Blue Heart lol. Bada bing bada boom. Angela skips chat until you call her out on it. Who the F is Trinity? At Neely Light Blue Heart LMAO, I'd pay to watch them debate in person. Bing bom pow. Unique New York. Bing bon. Good water, Dan?
The best water from the standpoint of water.
Just listen, an Ashley Babbitt Pez dispenser. Feed Walker. Tessler. Those skis yours, both of them? At OG's white heart, brown heart, Angela must have beef with you. Big water. Little Marco is thirsty. Bing 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 bong. At Kai Angela.
Good night,
Neely
springtime.
Light Blue Heart, yes. The good troubles are driving the dance crazy, obviously. Angela, Wangela, Tangela, Lakers in 5. Big gulp CH.
Bye,
Hope
CT.
see y'all later.
Okay, let me get the packs.
Open up on the Charizard pad. Kill him. Lakers in 5. Kill him beat LA. I am just here so I don't get fined. Obama. Yay Pokemon and Angela. Speaking of water, I am so glad we have an executive order to make showers great again. Big Pokemon. Clippers FTW. LeBron is the GOAT, argue with your mother. Peak after show experience. I don't even really care about Pokemon, but somehow I am still here. MKE showers great again. Make showers great again. At Rose same. Whoever is playing the Lakers in 4. I might ship Danny TBS so he can open on stream for more after shows. LeBron for Prez after he retires.
Oh, I forgot.
I used to be addicted to Pokemon Go. At Johnny McThees.
Yeah, I forgot I spilled that teriyaki sauce before, and I just stepped in it, and it now on the bottom of my slides. You know those Gucci slides? These are skull slides from TikTok Shop. Okay, hold on. Bro, my entire wardrobe is either this was from Did the Mod, this was from TikTok Shop, my slides were from TikTok Shop. Teriyaki. Oh, I'm making them pants. Okay, I gotta take these. Wait a minute, are you wearing pants? Yeah, I'm wearing pants. Teriyaki foot stream. Wait, can you guys hear the sticky sound? We can hear it? Oh no. Oh, wait. Just like last night. Oh, wait, no, that's not Walker. That's the opossum. Hold on. Okay, never mind. What's the largest size of Sid's shirts? She only made one. Play some music. Don't you know what slides are problematic now? Oh god. Oh yeah, I forgot the free pack. Oh my god, wait. Matter of fact, I only have 2 of these left, so I'm just gonna give you both of them. Okay. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? If we end the YouTube live, we can play Pokemon music. Or Pokemon music. Excuse me. Is that like a good thing? I think so. I don't think Destiny has a TikTok or uses it, rather. It came here from his sub, by the way. Oh, nice. Welcome. I can DM you about payment stuff on Twitch. Oh yeah, I saw the DM, but my brain didn't function. Okay, YouTube and Twitch. I'm gonna end your lives. No, I'm gonna end the streams. So if you want to watch the pack opening, mosey on over to TikTok. We're gonna play some music. Rip YouTube and Twitch. All right, y'all. Bye, Twitch. Love you. Bye, YouTube.